I was once in, where was I? Losing concentration.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? For First We Feast, I'm Sean Evans, and you're watching Hot Ones. It's the show with hot questions and even hotter wings. And today we're joined by Jason Bateman. He's an Emmy Award-winning director and an actor you know from projects like Ozark, Horrible Bosses, Arrested Development, and many more. Keep up with him as one-third of the Smart List podcast trio, and you can catch him starring opposite Jude Law in the new Netflix miniseries Black Rabbit, which is set to premiere on September 18th. Jason Bateman, welcome
still rolling.
to the show.
I'd love to have one more with a little more emotion. I'd love to have you have a little couple of beats in there.
I have a controlled delivery. You might know something about that.
You got another client coming in, I guess.
How are you around spicy food before we get started?
I'm terrible, and it's a nightmare that I'm here. But my devilish daughters said I must do it. It's their fault. They're the ones smiling their asses off. But let's do this. I love you. I'm here for you. I'm here for the great journalistic questions. Your journalistic rigor is impressive. You better have the stuff. I'm not doing all of any of these.
Yeah, that's all
right.
right.
One bite each. Hey man, my fingers already hurt. I swear to God, my fingers are tingling.
And we're just getting started.
Right, already I would flag the waiter over and I'd say, can I have one with less spice? Or I think I asked for low spice. And he'd say, oh, I'm so sorry. Well, that's already there. I've seen this where people go, oh, that's not so bad. Already bad.
So in Black Rabbit, your character Vince is kind of an agent of chaos, disheveled in his appearance, brings an element of criminality to the story. How does playing the chaotic brother dynamic differ from the kind of stable, steady hand characters that you often portray? Like, was it fun for you to be driving the conflict this time around?
Yes. Well, first of all, it's fun to play us. It's fun to play like the guy all the garbage usually goes through. Whether it be comedy or drama. But in this one, I'm the one slinging the garbage, and that's great. Jude is very nice too. We had a conversation about which part do you want to play, and we both agreed that people are going to be expecting me to play, you know, the boring guy. And so I said, well, maybe I'd like to play the guy with problems, the guy that makes bad decisions. So I'm very happy that I did. It was really fun. Now, I wonder if the little wings are more painful than the legs.
Only one way to find out.
That's right. Here we go. What about you, you robot? None of this hurts you, right? Your stomach is just, did you have it out when you signed a big deal on this thing? Let's put the bag in?
I think, psychologically, there's so much at play on this side of the table, playing point guard in a whole production. I have to...
Oh, you're not even thinking about how much pain you're in.
Right, exactly.
Bullshit.
Exactly.
That's less spicy than the first. Let's go. Let's keep going. Let's power through.
Are there any physical tricks or techniques to staying grounded during a scene?
Mostly if I'm trying not to laugh, I'll look at the actor who is kind of making me laugh and I'll start thinking in my head, you're ruining the movie. Like this is a disaster. This performance is outrageous. And I'll start to seethe inside about what a terrible actor they are.
This is a psychological trick.
Yeah. Or I'll just start not looking right at the actor's eyes. Like Jeffrey Tambor for me on Arrested Development was that. I would constantly stare kind of at the tip of his nose or the middle of his forehead, and he'd get furious. He'd accuse me, he said, it's like working with Helen Keller. My eyes are up here. I said, well, it's your own fault. Stop being so funny. Oh, this one's got your little logo on it. We can pick this. Are you going to flash the website at the bottom of the screen right now? We're not selling your product.
Yeah, I'm not asking you to. If you don't like the sauce, you can tell us,
It's beautiful sauce. It's like a pickled garlic.
Yeah, as labeled. So, which poses a bigger challenge for an actor in your experience? Working opposite a baby in a movie like The Switch, or working opposite a live chimpanzee in the context of a show like Saturday Night Live?
Well, the chimp presented a problem. At the good nights, at the end of the episode, everyone comes out on stage, hey, thank you, Lauren, and blah, 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 had a great time, and you wave, and credits roll. Everyone hugs and shakes hands. The chimp was on the stage too, and I squatted down to give him a little kissy on the face, and he snapped at me, and I felt his teeth close right on the tip of my nose. He just missed biting off my entire nose. True story. It's on camera. Now, they do that.
Yeah, no, and they can do a lot worse. You got off lucky.
They can take your whole face off.
Yeah, rip your arms off and beat you with them.
After they're done throwing shit at you. They're monsters, these things. Right? That's what these chimps do. So anyway, that was very, very lucky. I wouldn't be here today had I not pulled back just a little bit. So I would say chimp is the problem. Babies, bring them on.
Cheers to that.
Yeah. Let's do it. I'm feeling super cocky, Sean.
No.
I touched the face. That's going to be a problem.
It's like that chimp snap, I think it was almost a problem.
But so far, I'm okay. I almost took a second bite.
I saw that. The instinct right there almost kicked in.
God, I'm feeling really cocky right now. This is great. I want your phone number after this.
We'll revisit this.
Okay.
What do you make more generally of the endless ink spilled about the decline of late night and the rise of the podcast? Do you think that those two genres share the same space culturally?
I was just talking about this morning, Sean. Yes, it seems like, if CBS is to be believed, that the economics of late night is not sustainable with the limited ratings it's getting in comparison with years past. If that's the case, then maybe late night is not going to be around that long. I sure hope it's not, because I love it, you love it, we all love it, and we've got incredible hosts right now doing it. I think there's room for all of it, including great shows like this. So I'm happy that there's space for folks like you and folks like me to do our little chat and giggle stuff.
All right, Jason.
My lips are burning pretty good right now.
But
there's more.
On the upside.
We're halfay through.
That's exactly what I was going to say.
This will be halfway through.
That's what I was going to say.
This is Neil's real deal, America. It's chimichangas habanero hot sauce, soy picante. All right. By the way, you guys should be eating what I don't eat here because it's your fault. How's the hair, Sean?
Actually stunning. I wish. I look at you with such jealousy across the table right now.
Because if I get real sweaty, then the lace is going to start to come up, and the whole thing will just come off, and then we'll be twins. Okay? So let's pump it on the spice.
Fact or fiction? When you were on Little House on the Prairie, the older kids in the cast played an April Fool's joke on you by telling you that your character had died.
Untrue. What they did do is they pinned me down on the ground, straddled me with knees on my shoulders, and gave me noogies or whatever they call it on my chest.
There was a hazing ritual
at
a
Little
Little
House
House
on
on
my
the
chest
Prairie?
like I was a front door, and then I went to the makeup artist and I said, put a big black and blue mark all over my chest. And then I went to their parents and I said, look what your kids did to me. That was good. I got them in trouble. So
there you go. You got the last laugh.
I got skills. All right, what else you got? I got questions for you.
Sure. Oh, you do?
Uh-huh. You got a James Purse sweatshirt on there?
I think it's actually like a
That's so
Fred
nice.
Siegel joint, actually.
You leave here, you go to the gym. It looks like you got nice shoulders on you there.
Oh, yeah.
You build houses on the weekends? What do you do?
You know what? You got to stay consistent. I'm eating fried food for a living over here. You got to mix in some cardio.
Mm-hmm. And you don't have any body fat on your suit because you got to throw all this stuff up later? Every episode? Is that what he does?
Yeah, it's all part of it.
Uh-huh.
So in 2019, you won the Emmy for Outstanding Director for a Drama Series for your work on Ozark. If Wes Anderson, his style is the meticulous symmetry, or Hitchcock with the dramatic camera movements, is there a signature or trademark to your own visual style?
I would need to do a whole lot more before I could even claim to have a signature move. However, I'm a big fan of symmetrical framing like Fincher does or Stanley Kubrick. This thing, Black Rabbit, these two characters, there's a lot to their life that's messy. And so we went handheld with everything, and there's always a bunch of foreground, traffic and things, and it kind of adds to this atmosphere, this aesthetic of nothing's tidy, nothing's buttoned up, and so keep your knees bent because stuff could go sideways.
And then finally, a great Jason Bateman fun fact is that you're the youngest director ever inducted into the Directors Guild of America. What, if anything, do you remember about taking the reins of the Hogan family as a teenager? And did the older cast members take you seriously, or was it like that movie Little Big League where you had to win them over? That's a great record.
Yeah, it was kind of fun to get I got the phone call on the set, like in the middle of the week while I was rehearsing with these adult actors, and they were very nice to me. This was year 3 or 4. It's spicy when I'm eating. So everyone was pretty nice to me, and we were all kind of a family by then. So I got off easy.
We'll see if you get off easy here.
It's climbing. I'm feeling the accumulation of various spices.
There is a cumulative effect that happens here. This next one is called Hawaiian Hot Tea.
Yeah, and this guy's a little chubby. So this could hurt, right?
Yeah.
All right.
You never know.
Eyes, please. Wow, that's a grower. I can feel it latching to the inner walls of my cheeks and the back of my tongue. It doesn't want to go down. It wants to stay in and torment me.
And then grow from there.
My lips are furious at me. But that's it's Hawaiian hot teas, right?
The wig's not showing anything. That's still holding strong, the wig?
The wig is still holding on?
Yeah,
You
you're
don't need
holding
to
on.
re-stick that?
No, you're looking good.
This little ghost has got flames coming out of his mouth. I understand you, ghost. Here we go. That's why we're one away from the bomb. That's coming. Now I'm getting pissed off.
I know. I get it. I totally get it.
This is me. You're gonna see me in a bad mood now, Sean.
I know. I was hoping we wouldn't make this turn, but I knew it was
I'm
coming.
gonna turn into Teen Wolf.
Watch out now.
And you'll be sad.
Is there a most powerful factor you've observed in how to get a project from script to screen? Like, what's the most valuable lesson in how to package a project for a green light?
Well, it's helpful to get like some of the big stars you get on this show. Really impressive guest list on this show, Sean. Congratulations.
Today especially.
Yeah, no, today you're taking a dip. Yeah, obviously you get somebody in there who, the foreign markets, they really like that actor, and so they give you a bunch of money, when you're done selling it in America, we'll buy it over here, and that contributes to the budget, so that's really helpful. Genre is really helpful too. Everybody loves seeing a heist or, anything with a wedding in it is always big.
Universal.
Yeah, exactly. But even when you're done, sometimes something really, really good is not guaranteed an audience. It's a shame. You need some water there, robot?
Yeah, sometimes I do.
You need
sometimes
to be
I
plugged
do.
in again? What's
Sometimes
going on?
I do. No, I'm a
get
human.
weak.
That's why I gotta cool down. I'm just like you. Same wavelength.
You're not like me. I'm a bitch.
No, you're not.
I'm a soft Hollywood elite.
No, you've been strong
wish.
so far. But here's, I guess, where we'll test it, because this is
We're going into the bomb.
to bomb beyond insanity.
Look how happy they are, the pain Daddy's going through. Right. Let me just see. I need to get myself.
You gotta, you're popping the hood.
Yeah, I don't want
Wow.
any bones. I want to get in there. I want to experience the bomb. Here we come. You're getting a nice big piece of flesh. That's got the spice, a little bit of meat on the inside. There's a big drip of sweat going down the front of my chest right now. And I haven't even gone into the bomb yet. That's the biggest fucking bite I took yet. There's this feeling like I'm a dude in a bar eating spicy hot wings. It's not something I do.
Yeah, not the Hollywood elite, right? That's right.
I'm handling
Every man,
it.
yeah. Look at you, Jason.
I am drinking almond milk, but don't tell the camera. It looks like regular milk, doesn't it? The bomb is doable.
Wow.
Oh fuck. Ooh, it's tough to swallow.
Yeah, right.
But it's easy to chew.
Finishing the play. Yeah.
That's nice.
Have you ever eaten anything like that?
Yeah, I was once. Oh, mama, here it comes. I was once in. Where was I? Losing concentration. I was once in Costa Rica. I went through like a street fair at night with my friends. I'd been overserved at the time, Sean, and I had one of the little like tuna things or whatever, you know, and I had bit into a pepper that was a rogue pepper. I think they were meant to chop it up and put in pieces of it. One full one slipped in there. I ate this thing. It was so spicy, I had to lay down my throat. I thought it was. I couldn't breathe.
I've been there, yeah. Besides 42, because obviously that movie has been made, is there a moment from Dodgers baseball history that you think best lends itself to like a screen adaptation? Like, what is the Dodgers movie or biopic you'd want to see?
You ever heard these profanity-laced rants that Tommy Lasorda used to do?
I love that YouTube rabbit hole of like watching
right?
Tommy Lasorda like tee off on
Sparky
umpires.
Anderson's got a bunch and
tons.
Yeah. Oh man, we can't talk. We're doing this. I'd love to have somebody do the Tommy Lasorda movie and deal with the profanity that was famous in his life, whether, you know, it's problems at home, family, like, Tommy, what are you doing? I feel like that would be a fun way into the games and out of the games and into the clubhouse and into the press room. And for casting, who'd be a great Tommy Lasorda? I think Brian Cox would crush it. Right?
I think you nailed that. Yeah, you
Yeah.
barreled that one. Do you have a lasting memory or a crowning athletic achievement from the LA Dodgers Hollywood Stars celebrity game? I saw that you played at least in 1990.
Yeah, I as a matter of fact, I feel like you're teeing me up for this. Thank you. I hit an inside the park home run there at Dodger Stadium. I roped a meatball that Tony Danza threw to me. I mean no pun there. He threw me something really easy to hit. I drove it to right center field past the sprinting Lou Ferrigno, who,
What a scene, yeah.
He's got some real big thighs on him. He knows how to do the squats. And so he couldn't really get to the ball in time, and it made it to the wall, and I got around the bases, and there was a throw at home, and I slid under the tag, and inside the park home run at Dodger Stadium. It's pretty good. And it was back when we played baseball. Now it's softball out there.
Big bite of the bomb, right? Puts you on your heels a little bit at first.
But then you build me up again with the baseball questions.
Yeah, right.
This guy,
These are not the drones you're looking for.
This is you're like your 300th some episode. You're a genius.
All right.
You're trying to ease me into funk
Funk and
hot.
yellow, yeah.
All right, let's go. I don't think I'm gonna take as big a bite on this. That was dumb on Da Bomb, but I think I did enjoy it. Let's get in here to the side. Come here. Uh-oh, that's way too big. Come here. Okay, your eyes are watering. You want to take a break?
How close in Hollywood terms did the Arrested Development movie actually get to being made? And were you aware of any other potential castings besides Matt Damon as Michael Bluth?
I feel it was kind of close. The other casting, funkin' hot, man.
Yeah.
Would have been Dr. Phil for George Sr., right? For
can see
Jeffrey
it.
Tambor. Will Ferrell, I think, was talking to Arnett about playing Job. Jonah Hill was gonna maybe do Michael Cera's part because I think they were hanging out from Superbad. But it was cruising. There was it would have been because it was gonna be the movie inside the movie. Like they were gonna be on set and we would like show up on set and watch. Like Michael Bluth's excited that Matt Damon's playing me. And I'd probably like give him too many notes. But I think that would have been fun. That would have been good. Let's do it. Let's finish strong.
Let's do it. So this is...
Whoa, you putting on extra? Now I have to. You're calling me out now. All right. That's the Hot Ones, Last Dab, the Armageddon. You want to put up where they can get it real quick again? Here we go.
Here we go.
She on the other side.
Yeah, that's right.
Nothing.
So you say that, but
This is a creeper?
it's a creeper. It's a grower. You'll probably start to catch those waves here in about like 5 to 10 seconds, and it's going to build from there. But
But it's something you can enjoy at home with a loved one or family, and it won't wreck your night. This has been fantastic, and you've made me feel good about me, my manhood, and my tolerance.
and you know what? You've crushed the wings of death today,
I made it to the end.
and it's been a tumultuous journey.
So proud.
We proud of Daddy? You want a bite?
So the wings of death are behind us. It's been a long and winding journey, not unlike your own roller coaster ride through Hollywood, from stardom at a young age, to struggle, to comedy renaissance, to carrying and directing acclaimed
There's
dramas.
no teleprompter behind me. You're very good at these questions. You just rattle them off, and you don't mess up.
Eating spicy food and then just like rattling off, questions with the context up front and then landing it in some way. Those are the two things I got. Those are the two things I got.
You're a Zen master.
What's the most important thing you've learned about sustaining creativity over decades, especially in an industry as volatile as entertainment?
Sean, I mean, the honest, sincere answer is, were it not for the great stuff that is done by some of the great folks, you wouldn't have bars to reach for and goals to try for. And I try to watch a lot and learn a lot, and I try not to steal a lot, but get inspired by certain things. And then all you can hope for is having the access to do it. And I've been very, very lucky so far that access is matched with ambition. Oftentimes those aren't at equal places, and I'm very, very fortunate, dare I say blessed, to have the opportunity to do what I'm dying to do, and that those things are at the same plane right now. So very lucky.
Well, you know what? Your ambition on full display today, making it all the way to the end of the Hot Ones gauntlet, and now there's nothing left to do but roll out the red carpet for you. This camera, this camera, this camera, let the people know what you have going on in your life.
Well, later on today, what are we talking about, Black Rabbit?
Yeah.
Well, I got a show coming on Netflix September 18th. It came out fantastic. For me, I love it. I hope you love it too. Check it out. Very proud of it. And you can also listen to Three Dummies Talk to Each Other on Smartless if you want to, wherever you get your podcasts. But keep watching this guy, because he's the bomb.
Great job.
Thank you. We did it. Thank you. Thank you. Very proud.
You feel good?
Very happy. I do. And I feel like I might even be able to go out to dinner tonight.
Yes.
I kind of cleared the decks. It's like I'm going to need to be in a sitz bath full of dry ice. But no.
No,
I
you've
think
like come alive.
It's going to
through the
make
whole
it.
thing. Yeah. Take the town down.
I can't know what to do right now.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? For First We Feast, I'm Sean Evans, and you're watching Hot Ones. It's the show with hot questions and even hotter wings. And today we're joined by Kate McKinnon. She's an actress you know from her decade-long run on Saturday Night Live and string of theatrical comedies, and she has book number 2 on the way, Secrets of the Purple Pearl, the second installment in her best-selling The Millicent Quibb School of Etiquette for Young Ladies of Mad Science, set to go on sale September 30th. Kate McKinnon, welcome to the show.
Thank you so much. This is good. This is already good. I'm smelling them. And you're doing Satan too, in solidarity with me.
In solidarity with you, right along with you, right down to the milk choice.
Yeah.
Okay? That's how much I'm mirroring you right now,
Thank you
Kate.
so much. I'm glad. These are fake glasses. I can see you better without them. Okay. I'm worried about the hot sauce. I'm also worried about the seitan. That's number 1? Mm-hmm. Okay. Good. I feel... Okay. No, it's good. That's good. Wait, so you had no... This is bone dry.
Oh no, the expiration date is expired?
With a bone dry... If I smoked marijuana, I could smoke it out of this.
Roll it up.
I guess I'll wipe on my face.
So I understand that you're...
Which is my camera? That one?
Yeah, that's your hyper. I like that. Finding your cameras, finding your angles. So I understand that your first book in the Millicent Quibb series took over a decade to write before becoming a New York Times #1 bestseller. But of course, there's a mad scientist at the heart of these stories. What do you see as the enduring appeal of a screwball protagonist?
God bless your questions. You know, you don't always get, usually your protagonist is your straight man. And people are wackadoing it up around the protagonist. I personally, I don't know if you can tell, not a straight man.
Some mad scientist qualities
not
yourself.
Not comedically,
yeah.
not sexually, not personally, not a straight man. And so I love stories that deal in the experience of being an oddball, the difficulties and joys of being a weirdo. And I've always been drawn to those sorts of stories. And so I wanted to put some odd protagonists at the center and see how they would make their way in the world. And again, what I'm choking on is my personality and not, this has nothing to do with the wings. Okay. Great. Okay. Okay.
So I'm fascinated about interviews where you talk about this overwhelming desire to escape your own voice as a child. And I think that that's something that a lot of people can relate to, but I'm not sure so many translate it as literally as doing like accents and impressions. What were the earliest voices you remember doing as a kid?
My goodness. These questions are cracking me open. They are, you are reaching into my chest. I feel you know me. A British accent. In my family growing up, my mother is the funniest person I know. My father was very, very funny. My sister is a comedian as well. My parents loved sketch. And I think it's the most hopeful form of comedy because it's like you see something that delights you. And you merely package it and present it to an audience as if to say, this delights me, does it delight you? They laugh. You know that you have something in common, you're delighted by the same thing. It's based in delight as opposed to, you know, cynicism or intellectualism, which I also love, but I just personally have always had an easier time being, I see things everywhere, just little things that fill me with joy, and I just want to share them and say, look how weird this is. So, you know. The wings, they are hot. It ain't nothing. Good. How are you feeling about the seitan?
I like a custom order, you know, because so often it's the same thing. So this is kind of a curveball in it, you know? Just like the dry wet naps. That's right, double that up. What was the Honeysuckle Eaters Club?
Wow. This man, you're just incredible. Have we met? Are we together? What's happening?
After this, you know, who knows where it goes?
Elementary school, Long Island, the early 90s. I was so weird. I had these two weird friends, and the playground was next to a graveyard. Is that weird? Anyway, honeysuckle bush growing on the graveyard fence. We would pluck the flowers. We would eat the nectar and be like, oh, this one tastes really sweet, you guys. And that's what we did all of recess while the other kids were playing basketball. And do you know the men? And I'm assuming they're mostly men.
Over the years, yeah, I've gotten to know some craft hot sauce makers.
Uh-huh. So you have been sucked into a subculture, somewhat just by dint of having come up with this brilliant conceit for your show.
Yeah, just by virtue of being a chicken wing talk show host, it's opened all kinds of doors.
And now now that's part of your life as well, and you're part of a community. It's beautiful. It's so beautiful.
So I've been fortunate enough to have Mikey Day impersonate me on a pair of SNL Hot Ones sketches, which I believe Streeter Seidel played a hand in. What made Mikey and Streeter such great writers for your style of comedy? I've heard you say that they were uniquely tapped into your wavelength.
Gosh, their natural way of talking, or the style that they once. What am I saying? And now it's affecting me.
Yeah.
I can feel it on my tongue. Mentally.
Lips, yeah, right.
This is what I was afraid. I was afraid you'd try to trap me by ruining my mind through pepper. And it's working. Yeah, it's working.
You know all the tricks.
What am I trying to say? I have any comedian has kind of stock personas that they can do. One of mine, a way I find myself talking a lot is like this. And they just sort of took that and ran with it, and were just able to serve that energy, and it was a natural match. When I made my own hot sauce.
Yeah, tell me about it.
When I smoked my own peños at home, I did so on a little black kettle grill, one of those. I smoked them and then I ate it, and the capsaicin was not the dominant flavor, it was the smoke. And I think it was actually bad smoke. And I could feel my entire digestive system light up with smoke, and that's what's happening now, but with pepper. And okay, next.
But you're doing great.
Thank you.
You look great.
Thank you so much.
Great composure. Wonderful interview.
You too.
We're halfway through, believe it or not.
Okay.
So this one right here, it's a chimichurri habanero.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, we're getting somewhere. Fuck.
What's fun about playing older characters who've just stopped caring about what other people think of them? You know, the no fucks given, old lady, a little rough around the edges. That does seem like a sweet spot for you.
I always, in high school in the plays, I was always 80 plus. I was old. And it's just fun to, destroy your face with makeup and be wearing a white wig. And I'm drawn to characters who have chosen to say, I'm not doing what everyone else is doing, or doing things the way they're supposed to be done. It's physically, I feel fine. Emotionally, I am being beaten down. I am crumbling. You are softening me in a way that is not happened on camera.
Well, I'm a puddle over here too, if that makes you feel any better.
Okay.
Are you ready to move on here to socks?
Yes, please.
Socks, that's the sauce talking. Sauce number 6.
Yes.
Which is Tropical Amarillo.
Yes. Amarillo, of course, the Spanish for yellow, and that's reflected in the bottle of the hot sauce. Wow.
Yeah. Starting the second half strong, Kate.
I'm not trying to...
Let's go.
Is there any dental floss?
There actually literally is.
Good. Okay, because...
We've got you covered over there.
Okay.
Got all kinds of lifelines. I heard you once describe doing an impression as 2 words juxtaposed. Can you unpackage that?
Your eyes are so beautiful.
I'll take that.
Oh, okay. So I do believe that the essence of a comedic character, any comedic character, is found in juxtaposition. And so whenever I'm stuck on not knowing whether it's an impression or just a character, even not in a sketch setting, I always have to come up with these 2, it's usually an adjective and a noun, and they're diametrically opposed. I played at one point the German Chancellor Angela Merkel, and the 2 words that I found for her were wistful German, or like girlish German. Those are diametrically opposed. That's not what we think of a German politician, and it is in that essence. And if you just find ways to highlight that juxtaposition over and over in a series of escalating beats, well, God damn it, that's a sketch. Have you been to Hawaii?
I have. This year, actually. I was in Kauai.
That's great. I know
I love
all of
that
Hawaii.
place, yeah.
No, I'm kidding. No. Okay. Hawaiian hot tea.
And this has kind of like some sweetness up front, and then
does.
a little action behind it.
Now, you've eaten all of these sauces in a chicken format.
Right.
Do you feel that the seitan is undercutting any of this heat?
I do think it does, but it's just like nominally. It's just like by a small increment. I think it's just, there's something about it that's more, just a little bit spongier, I think.
Yeah.
But
It reads as a carbohydrate, even though technically it is a protein, but it's the protein of the wheat particle. Germ.
I appreciate that.
Ow! Okay, it hurts.
Thank you so much for the education. So I won't make you weigh in on this eternal Hollywood debate about who, if anyone, could replace Lorne Michaels as Saturday Night Live, but I am curious, how would you break down the unique skills that job requires?
I don't want them to see my tongue. I have a condition called geographic tongue. Have you heard of this?
No, you'd be putting me on game
My
like
tongue.
the protein is Satan.
My tongue sheds. It sheds in patches, giving the appearance of a map or atlas. That's why they call it geographic tongue. I know one other girl who has it.
That's good. At least there's some company there.
Lorne Michaels is... There are so many hidden skills. Pure human energy. Staying up all night, caring so much about something over a sustained period of time. Every time there has been a national tragedy that has demanded a sincere cold open, that's him. It's his idea. Not just to do it, but what it actually is. That's his heart. That's him knowing instinctively how to respond to the country. Getting people on the phone. He has an eye for talent, and he loves talent, and he loves smart people. He is just knee-deep and nose-deep in smart people. And he himself is a smart man.
All right, Kate. We have made it to bomb beyond insanity.
Yes, I've seen the compilations. I love you. I love you so much. I love you so much.
Yeah.
It's poison.
Right. Yeah.
The poison. Okay.
No fun at all. It's not even like a sauce. It's just a prick. As you can tell.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do you want some ice cream? It might help in times like these.
I'm trying to create it using an ice cube and milk.
Here, this might be more helpful. This might be helpful.
Thank you so much.
I got you.
Thank you so much. I feel like anyone could abduct me right now.
No, don't
let
worry. You're
them-
safe in here. You are safe.
I can't know what to do right now. I can't know how to be. It hurts.
You're riding the bull though, and you're doing great. You're still on top.
I can't know. Okay.
All right, Kate, I know that you grew up with an eclectic menagerie of pets, and your books are strewn with fantastical creatures inspired by your love of nature's most bizarre creations. So what we want to do is put your animal knowledge to the test here.
Bring it,
All right,
baby.
I'm gonna pull a critter up on the monitor over here, and it's up to you to identify it. All right, up first, you know what that is.
That's a Madagascar hissing cockroach.
And actually, it is a Madagascar hissing cockroach.
Gromphedorina portentosa is the
Oh
Latin
my,
name.
what in the world? Yeah, it is a Madagascar hissing cockroach. What is this?
It's a newt or salamander, I can't tell.
Yeah, that is. That's a Japanese fire-bellied newt.
Okay.
Up next.
Deep sea anglerfish.
That is
female.
a deep
That's
sea
the female.
anglerfish. Oh
I'll
my-
tell you, you know about how they fuck.
Put me on
Jealous?
game. Put me on game.
Okay. So they're the most extreme case of sexual dimorphism in the animal kingdom, meaning that the females are yay big and the males are born this big, and they're born without a digestive tract. And so their sole purpose, the males, is to find a female, a giant female, and attach himself to her flank, whereupon he fuses with her vasculature and becomes, in essence, a parasitic dangling sack of gonads for her to use at her leisure. So this gal's swimming around down there with a couple of dead dudes dangling off her, just using their jizz when she wants. I love animals. Have you read Save the Cat?
No, but you're putting me
It's
on
a
all kinds of
screenwriting
game.
book. And if this is a 3-act movie structure, this is The All Is Lost.
Yeah.
And now we're breaking into Act 3. Let's go.
Yeah. So up next, this is called Funkin' Yellow. As a 3-time winner of the North Shore Halloween Costume Contest, what is pound for pound the best Halloween fit you've ever put together?
The winning outfits were as follows. I was an Alpine boy in 6th grade. I was Special Agent Dana Scully from TV's The X-Files in
Classic.
7th grade. And then I was Mrs. Doubtfire in 8th grade.
Wow.
Yeah. So yeah, I could walk in there dressed as a pumpkin. That's not enough. I walk in there with giant fake boobs, and I say, "Hello, I'm Mrs. Doubtfire, dear." And then
That's how you win.
that's how you win a $10 gift certificate to Coconuts. I think my gums are bleeding. Have you ever stolen anything?
I know. I actually don't think so. But look at you,
That's cool.
Kate McKinnon, taking on the wings of death, making it all the way to the end.
I needed the ice.
Yeah, we got you.
I couldn't have done it without. Thank you to the ice cream, without whom I think that I would have taken off my pants by now out of pure pain.
Combusted on set. And you know, you seem to have a lot of faith in young people, which is refreshing in this day and age where everyone's always hand-wringing about the next generation. To close things out, what makes you so bullish that the kids will be all right?
What the Lebanese poet Khalil Gibran wrote, that children are of you, but not from you, but not of you, or something. They dwell in the house of the future, which you cannot visit, not even in your dreams. And I think that's nice.
And look at you, Kate McKinnon, taking on the wings of death, living to tell the tale, and now there's nothing left to do but roll out the red carpet for you. This camera, or this camera, let the people know what you have going on in your life.
Okay, the second in my Millicent Quibb School of Etiquette for Young Ladies and Mad Science series will be out September 30th. It's called Secrets of the Purple Pearl. Yum, yum. And then I am in the film The Roses, which is already available. And I just saw my mouth in the monitor. I can't tell if it's the monitor or my mouth. Are my lips bleeding?
No, you
Are
look
they
great.
covered in blood?
It must be a monitor problem.
Okay, because I thought I saw that my lips were bleeding. And if you did that to me, that's fine. I chose this. Yeah, some of those are really unpleasant. Oh man, thank you so much. Those are the most thoughtful questions anyone has ever asked me.
Well,
I
you
so
deserve it.
appreciate it. Thank you so much. That was so amazing what you did. Thank you.
You can see him? You can see him?
I can see it.
him. It's happening.
I can see it. It's like a dramatic scene. Hey, what's going on, everybody? For First We Feast, I'm Sean Evans, and you're watching Hot Ones. It's the show with hot questions and even hotter wings. And today we're joined by Channing Tatum. He's an actor and producer you know from acclaimed performances in films like Magic Mike, 21 Jump Street, Foxcatcher, Logan Lucky, and many more. His latest film, though, is the stranger than fiction, but based on a true story, crime comedy drama Roofman, which is set to release in theaters on October 10th. Channing Tatum, welcome to the show.
Thank you, sir.
What's going through your head as you prepare to take on this Hot Ones gauntlet?
As the same as everybody has sat in the seat, terror. Also, you know all your words, and you're gonna go through this whole thing, and like I don't know my words, and I'm bad with words, so I'm just gonna try to eat this and not cry on camera. To the right. All right. It's beautiful. Is it Dawson's? Mm-hmm. It gives you like Dawson's Creek kind of feel.
Nice warm hug to kick things off.
It's like, oh, come here. And then you're gonna get on the wind as we go.
So Roofman tells the story of a former soldier turned professional thief who escapes from prison and then survives for months on end undetected, living inside a Toys R Us. What did you learn about the real Jeffrey Manchester's motivations through your conversations with him on the phone from prison? Like, did they help you shape the character in any notable ways?
Yeah, actually, I talk to him a lot. Like, I mean, for probably every day. You can't call him, he has to call you. You get 15 minutes at a time. Sometimes he has another 15 minutes after that. And I really let him just kind of like lead the conversation in a way. Like he really is so charismatic and warm, and he's really good at these 15-minute conversations. You know, obviously he's done it so much now, but I do believe that he's a good human and just made some absolutely fucking horrible decisions along the way that left him with even worse decisions after that. At the end of the day, he just wanted love, and he just really just wanted to do good for his family and be loved. Yeah, y'all baiting me into this shit. Like, yeah, definitely. That was not nothing, but I know the next one or whatever one this one is or this one is gonna fuck me up. This one still tastes good. It's not like toxic waste.
Yet. So growing up in the 90s, I feel like it was every kid's dream to live in a Toys R Us. What was it like to have free reign of the aisles? Like, did it ever trigger some sort of like outsized nostalgia reflex in you?
No, you can't. I mean it when I say it. You cannot understand what it was to actually walk into those doors. The automatic doors that opened and you walked in and you had your registers and you went through the arch and there was, by the way, I don't know if you know this, I don't know if in your research you got this, but guess what the name of the giraffe, which was the mascot of Toys R Us was?
Jeffrey?
Jeffrey, with a G. and like, it's crazy to me. And like Jeffrey was always there. It was an old Toys R Us, but it was like the last one that they could find. And then they rebuilt it essentially from the inside up. I looked at Imbal, the art designer, and she's just like 1,000-yard stared, and she's like, we've brought like 15 trucks of toys into this place, and it's just like a void. It's just like a black hole, and we can't fill it. And Derek, by the way, used me, and I'm gonna use this later in my life. When a department goes, we can't do that. We just can't do it. He'd be like, I promised Channing that he would have a fully functioning Toys R Us when he gets here. You're gonna disappoint him. And I was like, what the fuck? So everybody was afraid that I was gonna be mad.
That's how it goes.
Like,
Yeah. He understands leverage.
It was genius. Yeah, he's a smart man. Okay. Big old garage project. Yeah, I love that one.
And almost
Nice.
a little bit more gentle even than number two.
So
you know?
much more. I have like an amazing taste. Like it's you can actually your tongue can physically taste it and not just be like held down in the hell's fire.
We'll take that. So, from busting your nose and having it put back together with frozen spoons on a set of G.I. Joe,
This is why you're good. I love this.
to having your eardrum popped by Mark Ruffalo,
Wow.
which he actually talked about on this show, what stands out as like the most you've ever suffered for your art while making a movie?
This is why you're great, man. This is why I'm happy to do whatever the fuck that bullshit is because of that. That's a fucking great question, man. Mark didn't mean to fucking pop my eardrum. He just slapped me. I was like, you gotta slap me. Like, I don't want to just get like,
Slap the shit out of me.
Like, I don't want 100 of these. Like, just like really do it so we can like move on. And he like cut my ear and just popped my eardrum. And I was like, wow, it's still not the same, but I love that it's from Mark because like Mark is like the most.
It has a story. Yeah,
He's like the most beautiful human that you could ever meet in the world. Like, when you have like something that's bad and you're like, all right, initially it's horrible. And then you're like, all right, I can go cancel it out with something or do whatever. And like, but it's just like, this is a long interview. And like, I'm just like, if the one of these are bad, I'm gonna be like,
Don't worry, and I'll hit the gas pedal too, all right? You don't have to worry about that.
that one was beautiful though. So I know what's ahead of me now. I'm not ready to move on. What's up?
What's the most moved you've ever been reading a script for the very first time? Like, is it true that you're moved to tears in a bathtub, thumbing through the pages of a guide to recognizing your saints?
Yeah. So Guide was a very, very specifically special movie for me. I got to play the character of a person in my life, a kid in my life, that was Antonio. Like, I was the ditto. And that kid meant so much to me, but was also so dangerous in the world. I don't know. I still haven't been able to, you know, somebody's like, you should reach out to that. You know, Matt McConaughey was his name. Matt, I guess if you ever see this, know that I love you and know that I you know, I thank you for like loving and protecting and being as crazy as you were, because it's you know, giving me gifts in this life. It was one of those movies that you just go, man, like I get to try and do service to I think of a soul and a heart that is really untethered and is just trying to survive and doing it in the most desperate way that they can.
Well, thank you for sharing.
Yeah, thanks, man.
Would you believe me if I told you we're at the halfway mark right now?
I don't believe it, because I feel like this is like a ploy.
So this next one is a chimichurri habanero sauce. All right, man.
Chimichurri habanero.
Yeah, no, but this is again, you guys do this. I've had an older sister. Like I know like what happens. They're like, yeah, just believe this.
The mind tricks.
Everything's gonna be okay.
Fact or fiction, that scene with Sandra Bullock in The Lost City where she pulls the leeches from your butt.
Yes.
Is it true that required close to 50 takes because you kept cracking up at the line, they're sucking on my butt like a Jamba Juice?
Yeah, it's kind of true. It wasn't 50 takes, but it was a lot.
It was more than it needed to be?
It was weirdly so it was the second day of filming.
Which is crazy. Like you see that on the call sheet before you even get a chance to really know your co-star.
Exactly. Or it's not even your co-star. I knew Sandy. Like, so we have kids around the same age, and we went to the same preschool and whatnot. I mean, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm not even hot, but I'm gonna prep because I'm starting to like. I'm sorry. In my brain, I'm starting to get ready for this. So, second day on set, you know, you have to walk onto set and you have to be like, "Hello, everyone. My name's Chan. I know we've only had really one more day, or one day, you know, to get to know each other. So you're gonna see my dick today." We're gonna get to know each other very well. This is my dick. My name's Chan. I'll get to know your names later. And like Sandy having to have like a whole monologue.
Yeah.
And that was the weirder thing, more than her having to pick leeches off my butt. It's like a fever dream. It's like a fever dream to like even explain any of this. Like you're like, this is like a weird.
I'm a chicken wing talk show host. You know, I get it.
Yeah,
you know?
It's it's a really good. I'm not even gonna say fever dream anymore. It's like I'm a chicken wing talk show host. Sick sauce. No, I don't know if this has set me up for a big fall, but I like the chimichurri more than like before, like taste-wise. This is definitely going in now. We're starting to get into the chemical version, like of what's happening. It's giving me a preface. I don't know what the fuck purple's gonna be, but
it's the trajectory that we're on.
Yeah. This is like a soft prep for what the fuck, whatever this is. Pog. I've never heard that other than in certain other circumstances in my life, and I ain't gonna talk about that.
So, in a recent Variety profile, you said of the movie business these days, the streamers came in and effed up the industry a bit, for good and for bad. Not to focus on the negative, but can you break down what is the bad?
I think now, when you get asked to do a movie or you're trying to get a movie made, it's a very confused pipeline of possibilities. And it really feels like, at times, that you're incentivized to make bad things to get paid rather than make something really, really good for the people that actually get to see these things, and like the people that I want to see these movies, the person that I was when I was a kid, and I want good movies. I'm like, man, I want to give my money to like the good movies. I don't, you know, it's such a upside down moment, but I do believe that the disruption is going to lead to something good. I do believe that. I do believe the streamers came in for a reason, and like it had to change, it had to morph. I just want it all. Sorry, I'm rambling.
No, but
This is what this shit does. It makes you feel drunk. It makes you feel like wasted because like you just start to like you don't really feel your mouth, so it just is like. Here we go. Now we're getting into the perp. The perp.
And in true Hawaii fashion, it does have some tropical notes up front and then some deeper.
Now we're in it.
Yeah. Chemical vibes on the other side.
Yep. It's a ghost blowing flames on a watermelon. On the.
It is what it's promised, you know? Mm-hmm. From tap dancing to No Dames and Hail Caesar, to the pony routine and Magic Mike, to doing a backflip off of a car in the parking lot for Step Up, what is pound for pound the best dancing you think you've ever done on camera?
Yeah, without question, Hail Caesar. When the Coen brothers came to me, it like, I'm not kidding, it was like, I don't know, 5 or 6 lines, it was like a paragraph. This guy like does a knee slide to a bucket, takes the mop out of the bucket and like says this thing like and that was it. And I was like, I can do that all day. It's like, no problem, I'd love to do this part. Thank you. You magical filmmakers that are like 2 of my favorite filmmakers of all time. And then they're like, so we're thinking tap dancing. And I was like, oh, okay, cool. Like, I mean, we can work again down the road, I guess. Like, you know, I thought they were firing me. And I was like finally starting to feel confident on the tap part. They were like, great, oh, it's amazing that you're figuring out the tap. So we're thinking, you're gonna sing. And I'm like, you know what? Fuck you guys. Like, sincerely. Like, you guys are some of my favorite filmmakers and like, fuck you. Like, I have gray hair coming out everywhere because of what you guys have put me through. And they were like, look, it's fine. Like, we'll just dub you if you suck. This one's got legs. I should take a bigger bite of that though. I felt like a bitch.
Respect.
It has a radiation, you know, like sign on it.
Yeah, it tells you what it is.
Beyond insanity is what it says.
Yeah.
Underneath it, caution. You know, caution should be louder or bigger font.
I agree with you, actually. You know, if you didn't know better, you might pull this off a shelf, you know?
Yeah.
You have.
You can see him? You can see him?
I can see it.
It's happening.
I can see it. It's like a dramatic scene. We're making a
Maybe I
pivot
should
in
take
this show.
3 bites of that thing.
And then just be careful around your eyes. Don't wipe them, okay?
No,
Just be careful around the eyes.
Got it.
So, Channing Tatum, you've racked up more than 55 film credits over the course of your career. And what we want to do right here, while your brain is on fire, is put your recall to the test, all right? I'm going to give you the tagline to a Channing Tatum movie, and then I want you to connect that tagline to the name of the actual film.
Tagline of the film.
2 brothers, 3 arms, 1 incredible plan.
Logan Lucky.
Logan Lucky, that's exactly
Got it.
right. How about
All right.
this one? The only thing getting blown tonight is their cover.
Oh, Jump Street.
21 Jump Street,
Yeah, yeah.
that's exactly right.
Yeah.
How about this one?
Brain shutting down. Yeah.
Every second chance begins with a first step.
Step Up.
Step Up, you are
got
3
it,
for
got
3.
it, got it. All right.
Based on actual events and terrible decisions.
Roofman.
You are on fire.
Yeah.
That is 4
If
for
I didn't get
4.
that one, someone should like get the paddles out and like literally start to like. I'm crying.
It begins on the streets. It ends here.
Begins on the streets. Fight Club? I mean, sorry.
Were you in Fight Club?
Yeah, I wish I was in Fight Club. In my fever dream of the bomb, I'm literally in Fight Club.
It's Coach Carter, actually. Love brought them together. Will fate tear them apart?
No, I don't have that one.
Dear John, dear John.
Yeah, that's such a generic one, though. Well, the movie was generic, so like I guess the tagline should be.
How about this? Everyone deserves. Everyone deserves a happy ending. It's all right. Let it flow. Let it flow.
I was like, it feels right.
Everyone deserves a happy ending.
This is the end.
Deadpool and Wolverine.
I was in it for 2 seconds, so I'm not like I don't feel like a part of that.
How about this? Work all day, work it all night.
Work all day, work all night.
Work all day, work
One
it
of the
all
magic
night.
mics?
It is Magic Mike.
Yeah, I'm gonna go again. One more for 200. All right, are we going to the next toxic waste?
This one is called Funkin' Yellow.
Lord in heaven, help me, Jesus. Funkin' Yellow. I ain't taking 3 bites of that.
No.
motherfucker.
We learn.
We live and we learn. But if I know you guys, y'all are so smart. Like I know you have your questions and you're like, all right, and you just design it. I know, I can see your head, like you're like in your like lair at night, like your little hot chili lair.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
imagine
so
like you have like an evil like
It's like a Bond
an evil
villain
spy
type of
Bond
setup.
villain,
Yeah,
like
yeah.
it's all made of glass and it just looks like a jalapeno or something, and like you're just
Hairless
in there going,
cat,
yeah,
hairless cat on
exactly.
my-
Like Miss Inspector Gadget, you're just it's like, yes, I'm on the purple, on the Pog Hawaiian hot tea. Like I'm going to ask him this.
What's the holy grail of items that you've stolen from film sets over the years? I hear that you have sticky fingers for everything from the prosthetic ears in Jupiter Rising to the
for
last
sure.
costume that your character wears while filming.
I take the only one I haven't taken to date is the one on Deadpool Wolverine because I was a cameo, so it was like just like a moment, you know, it was like a moment where.
Do you wish you did though?
Fuck yeah, I wish I did. I'm like, but I got a plan. Come on.
You're playing the long game over here?
Yeah, this is chess, baby. Like we are. I'm gonna get all them motherfucking costumes like by the end of this thing. I did a Roman movie that no one ever saw or ever wanted to see me in. That I have like a. This is gonna be a boring answer.
The
I'm
Eagle?
sorry. Yeah, the Eagle. Yeah. Wow. Again, you're amazing. I'm truly astounded by you. Yeah, I took my whole like thing, like you know, the whole cuirass. And
Yeah, it could be like on display at a museum
I
or
was
something.
Like, I have all of it, and it's probably still my favorite like costume of anything. But yeah, that's probably the coolest things.
All right, Channing.
This it?
This is it.
Holy Lord. Oh wait, we doing it. We doing the dab. Oh,
Yeah.
We're doing the dab dib. All right, let me blow my nose before this motherfucking thing happens. Actually, fuck all that. Let's go.
There we go.
Let's go. All right, we depping?
We dabbing.
We dabbing. Love,
Love.
you're really fucking amazing. Thank you.
You make it easy.
I touched that way too much with my lips. I can hear the quietness.
All right, Channing Tatum, the wings of death are behind us. And to close things out, you know, you've been very candid about your early struggles with confidence and self-doubt. How has success changed your relationship to those feelings? Like, do you think you've been able to put them in check, or do they just appear now in different ways?
Weirdly, I was just in TIFF, and I got to do this little speech, and my mom and my sister were there, and my sister, she knew how nervous I was to go up and like have to talk. And I was like, my sister knows me like inside and out, and it has been my like other mother, essentially. She's 6 years older. And she just leans over and she goes, and she tells me a story. I'm not gonna go into it here, but like tells me a story and she's like, just hit that bully in the fucking face. Like, and I was just like, copy that. Like, I was like, hell yeah, let's go. And I think doubt and fear meet us every single day. I deal with massive anxiety, and all you can do is sort of face things, you know, and however you face them, whatever that metaphorical punch in the face is to that thing that you're afraid of is it, and just do it. And no matter if you got to headbutt it, punch it, whatever, just get it on, go.
Well, you know what? You punched these wings in the face today. Look at you, Channing Tatum, taking on the Hot Ones gauntlet, living to tell the tale. Now there's nothing left to do but roll out the red carpet for you. This camera, let the people know what you have going on in your life.
Man, I have nothing going on in my life other than having an amazing, unbelievable conversation with this man. He's as sincerely, I appreciate you. They're so thoughtful. The thing that, I'm not even joking. There's obviously the stunt of all this, but there's a lot of thought and beauty that goes on underneath it all, and it's gorgeous. So that's what I'm doing today. But Roofman is gonna come out, and it's a movie that is very dear to my heart. It's about a gentleman that did some very bad things, hid in a Toys R Us for about 6 months of his life, and then went back to prison. He's still in prison, and I got to play him. Thank you, Oh man, bro, you guys have really created something. Me and my buddy, he's a military dude. He's like, we should create a tear gas one, or a taser version of the Hot Ones. It's just all right, you answer a question and you get tased, and you're just you gotta answer the question.
Good luck booking that.
Yeah, I was like, it's never gonna work, dude. You're a psychopath.
I'm not nervous on the basketball court. Here I was nervous.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? For First We Feast, I'm Sean Evans, and you're watching Hot Ones. It's the show with hot questions and even hotter wings. And today we're joined by Luka Dončić. He's a 5-time NBA All-Star from Rookie of the Year to 2024's Western Conference Finals MVP, and also the fastest player in Lakers history to record 700-plus points, 200-plus rebounds, more than 200 assists. But today, a man who once scored 73 points in a single game tries to get his shots up against the world's spiciest wings. Luka Dončić, welcome to the show.
Thank you.
How are you around spicy food before we get started?
Not good. Not good at all. So we'll see. You're gonna help me out.
We are a team in this whole thing.
I can just take one bite, right?
Yeah, you can just take one bite.
Oh, this one is... No, that's okay. That's pretty good.
Oh, going back in.
Just for this one.
As someone who cherished their Little League and high school football experience, I'm fascinated by the work that you're doing with the Luka Dončić Foundation, which aims to restore joy back to youth sports. What do you see as the problems with the kinds of specialized training and kind of AAUization of youth sports?
I mean, there's obviously a lot of good qualities in both, but what we're trying to do is combine all the positive stuff, because the percentage is very high about kids dropping out of not even basketball, overall sports.
Like 70%, I was
Yeah,
reading,
70%. So we're just trying, kids not to feel pressure, parents not to put pressure on them, and to kids to have fun.
Which aspects of your game should young hoopers study the closest? And is there an aspect that you fear may be a bad influence? It is funny to see these clips on YouTube of an 11-year-old doing a step back three and then hitting a fellow 6th grader with the sleeper,
Yeah, I mean, that's different. I wasn't allowed to do that back when I was young, so. But my aspect, mostly where I have joy playing basketball, I think I'm a different person when I'm basketball court. That's my peaceful place, and I get into the game a lot, so I would say that one. This is already burns a little bit.
I see that wry smile. But you know what? That's the trajectory that we're on. That's the road that we're on here on this show. Are
That's
you ready
the hottest,
to move
right?
on? Yeah, it's definitely the hottest. Nowhere to go. You hit the ceiling.
That's one bite from now on.
All right, deal.
It's okay. A little spicier. Yeah, I have a little water.
Same, I'll join you, actually.
Ready to go.
So, You made national news this week with the release of your Men's Health cover story, which detailed your physical transformation by way of intermittent fasting, 2-a-day workouts, and 250 grams of daily protein. From trap bar deadlifts to landmine overhead presses, is there a lift that you could recommend for an average Joe like me who's just trying to shape up a little bit in the mirror?
Oh man, you should ask my coach that. He'll know better. But I would say I like doing, trap bars. Legs has always been my strength, so for me it's probably, for you I would say plank.
Do some planks.
Yeah.
Full body.
Everything works there, so I would say plank.
What do you think, like 60 seconds on, 60 seconds off, or what should I do it at?
Yeah, 60 seconds pretty good.
All right, try
you
4
can
sets,
do it.
5 sets?
Yeah. 6.
6, all right, you're right.
Oh, it's right here. It's okay.
When you're 50 years old, what play or moment from your career so far do you think you'll still be watching the highlight of? Like, have you ever blown your own mind with a step back 3 or fast break finish at the rim?
Probably that Western Conference Final game winner, the 3 against Minnesota. I think that one was one of my favorites. And the Clippers, I think it was 2020 in the bubble. That game winner too, it was my first playoff series. So I would say those 2.
What's the difference between NBA trash talk and Euroball trash talk? Like, is there a difference or are they more or less the same?
I think in the NBA is way more than in Europe. When I was a kid, I didn't trash talk in Europe. I was still a kid. I didn't. Just it's way more in the NBA, for sure. Anybody talks. Spurning a little bit.
Because you walked in here, you're a little bit nervous, but look at you. You're a third of the way through, and you're doing great.
Thank you.
Are you ready to move on here to sauce number 4?
Yep.
All right, so up next, Passiflora.
That one's good. You like spicy food?
Well,
You have to.
Yeah. You like basketball? I think a lot of people are stunned when they see crowd shots from big European basketball games where you'll just see flares in the crowd and people are doing battle chants. Are NBA arenas tame by comparison? And what stands out as like the most wild, turned up game environment you've ever played in Europe?
Yeah, I would say in Europe, you don't really hear the people talking because it's so loud. Especially Serbia, Greece, Turkey. I think those 3 countries have the best atmosphere. The best crowd, the toughest where I had to play was in the playoffs against Panathinaikos. I basically couldn't hear my teammate next to me, so it was insane. And we started losing the game 20-0.
And then it got louder?
Yeah, it was insane. You can see, how many international players are now top 5, top 10 in the league. So I think international basketball is going higher and higher. So it's exciting. And everybody in the world now is watching NBA because of so many international players. Obviously, you have American players that are still unbelievable. But we're getting up there.
And you might have something to do with that, by the way.
Just a little bit. I like it. It's okay. I don't even need milk.
I don't think you will the rest of the way.
I'll try.
Is there a Slovenian dish or snack that you think they should serve at NBA arenas? Like, is there a meal from your childhood that you think would have that kind of mainstream crowd appeal?
I don't think so. No.
Take a risk on something.
Maybe a sweet, kremšnita. It's from Lake Bled. You can see it, but maybe they can serve as a sweet. It's similar to a cake. You should try it. I'll get you some.
Came in here with shoes, you're bringing cakes. I wish all guests were like you, Luka.
Thank you.
What's the craziest thing you've ever seen Kyrie Irving do with a basketball? I see these clips of him at practice, and sometimes it just looks like an optical illusion.
I mean, I've seen a lot, especially in practice. He tries even more. In the games, he tried things that nobody can try, but even in practice, he tries even more. So when you think you stop him, he always finds a way to get to the basket. The ball handling, you can learn that. He tried to teach me a little bit, but you can't do it. The things he do is he can't. That's where it gets tricky, huh? I have another bite.
Crushing it.
Sounds good. I can feel a little bit more now.
Yeah, same with me. All right, we're on the same wavelength here.
It's good. We have 4 to go.
So I've heard you say that the most underrated part of your game is your passing. When did that develop, and do you still feel that way?
Yeah, I think I still feel that way. Just the court vision. And I think since I was young, I kind of saw some things that other couldn't, when I was a kid. Obviously on the playground, I tried things, so that's how, honestly, I learned. You're eating all or just 1, 2 bites?
I'm matching your energy, so if you go for 2, I go for 2.
I'll go for now, 1.
All right, we're on the same page there. This next one, Hawaiian hot tea. This has kind of a sweetness up front, and then
Yeah, I can feel
you're feeling it. Same with me.
Water's good.
So in addition to being one of the NBA's greatest talents, I understand that you're also a top 500 Overwatch player in the world. What's the most memorable interaction you've ever had with a fan while gaming? Like, do they ever recognize your voice through the headset? Yeah.
Can feel it. Yeah, there was one time. I didn't know the guy was streaming, so, he didn't believe it was me, so I said it was me, but he didn't believe. But he was streaming, so then it went viral. Let's try milk.
And I know that the Sega Genesis, it was called the Sega Mega Drive in Europe and had some different titles. I'm curious, what are the video games that defined your childhood?
One game I played was Medal of Honor,
Classic.
PlayStation 2. Yeah. So spicy.
And then I know that you also play a lot of online chess. Are you a believer that chess can teach you things about basketball? Like, do you ever have an approach on the court that matches your approach on the chessboard?
Yeah, I would say just you're trying to guess your opponent's move, your opponent's next move. So I would say I connect this
Yeah.
a little bit with basketball. I'm not nervous on the basketball court. Here I was nervous.
It's good to be nervous for this next one, all right? Because this is the bomb beyond insanity. I feel like I'm always breaking bad news hosting this show, If you're ready.
Wait.
Yeah, take your time.
The milk is good, but it keeps coming back after.
That's the problem with these wings, It's that temporary relief, and then the storm starts back up again.
I'll get ready. Okay.
The bomb.
Oh, the bomb? Great. Oh, pičku mater. Sorry. This means good morning. I'm good. Nothing.
Wow, look, yeah, me too. Not affecting me. No effect at all. I'm on top of it. So, one thing that you and I have in common is belief that & Juliet is the best Broadway show. Do you have any memories of hanging out with the cast backstage? I actually went there for my birthday earlier this year, and they sang Happy Birthday to me backstage, yeah.
They didn't sing for me. Ooh. No, it's a great show. I enjoyed it so much. I like the music, I like how they perform, everything. I like the story. I don't like that wing.
I also have it on good authority that you'll sometimes warm up to Britney Spears songs before games. What's the Britney Spears song that gets you the most hyped?
Oops, I did it again. Really?
What is it about that song?
Oops, I did it again. Ooh, can I pour some more milk?
Yeah. Go ahead. That's all yours over there.
Ooh. We got 2 more? I'm already crying.
Yeah, it's okay. What would be your dream role in Mamma Mia 3? You know, I understand that you'll obsessively track production rumors so that you can angle for a part.
My dream, not much because I can act. But I would like to be if they're making it.
You know what though? You can't act because you put on a good front face, you know, to kick off the
You
wig.
see?
Yeah, I know. Now it comes unraveled for all of us. Like, I understand that, but locked in.
Oh, I'm gonna visit the bathroom after, probably. I'm not ready. Just a little bite.
Yeah. And this one has kind of a sweetness in the front of it.
But after.
Yeah. From Camp Rock to High School Musical, what, in your opinion, is the best Disney original movie and why?
I would say High School Musical. Maybe because it's basketball, I don't know, but as a kid, I always watched it. I know some songs too, still.
What's your favorite song?
Get your head in the game.
Yeah. You should listen to that before a game, you know?
Or before Hot Ones. You gonna put some more? If you do, I gotta do it. Just a little bit.
Just a little bit. Just a little tap. Just a little tap.
That's enough.
All right. Cheers.
Ooh, yeah, but mustard.
But with that, Luka, the wings of death are behind us, all right? You're in New York for Jordan Brand's The One, a tournament to determine the best one-on-one player in the world. If All-Star Weekend did a one-on-one format, which 2 NBA players do you think would be the top contenders? Like, who plays who in that game, in your opinion?
Oof, that's a tough question. So many good players. But I feel like Wemby's gonna be there because one-on-one, you really can't score on him. It's very tough. The second one, probably put Kyrie in there. You know, his one-on-one moves are insane, so I think between those 2.
I kind of have to see that. That's like a true David
that's-
versus Goliath situation. And look at you, Luka Dončić, taking on the wings of death, living to tell the tale. Now there's nothing left to do but roll out the red carpet for you. This camera, this camera, this camera. Let the people know what you have going on in your life.
About life?
Like if you have to promote or anything like that.
You buy Luka 4 and Luka 77 and Lakers jersey. Still coming. This was small bites at the end, but I did it.
They count, all right? You know, and that's the other thing is like athletes are they care about the rules a lot, you know? I can just do 1 bite, small bites. Here it is, ice cream.
I don't need it. Thank you.
There we go, that's what I'm talking about.
I'm competitive.
It's hot. I'm not gonna lie. It's hot.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? For First We Feast, I'm Sean Evans, and you're watching Hot Ones. It's the show with hot questions and even hotter wings. And today we're joined by Jeremy Allen White. He's a Golden Globe and Emmy Award-winning actor you know from acclaimed performances and projects like The Bear, Shameless, The Iron Claw, and many more. You can also catch him starring as Bruce Springsteen in the much-anticipated Scott Cooper-directed new film Springsteen, Deliver Me From Nowhere, set to hit theaters on October 24th. Jeremy Allen White, welcome to the show.
Thank you. Thank you for having me, man. Appreciate you.
Long overdue. How are you around spicy food before we get started?
I really like spicy food. I actually, when I was a kid, I would collect very strange hot sauces and kind of make my friends try them when they came over. So I hope I do okay. Yeah. beautiful. That's nice. All good. Okay.
So, Deliver Me From Nowhere tells the story of Bruce Springsteen's Nebraska, an album that he famously recorded on a 4-track cassette recorder in his bedroom. For younger audiences who maybe don't know Nebraska the way they know Born to Run or Born in the USA, what makes this album in particular so important that it has the gravity for a feature film, 4 decades later?
Yeah. There's a real intimacy to Nebraska. I was a really big Springsteen fan. His stuff prior to Nebraska, a lot of it had this kind of like Phil Spector sort of inspiration. There's a lot of this like wall of sound idea where it was really, really grand, and the lyrics were still really specific and detailed and, Dylan-esque, but sometimes the lyrics would get sort of overshadowed by the sound of the music. With Nebraska, it's just Bruce and a guitar, very few chords. You feel like you're in the room with Bruce, and the storytelling, while his storytelling has always been excellent, is kind of particularly beautiful and inspired in Nebraska, I think. That's really nice. We go bite for bite, huh? That's how it goes.
That's how it goes.
Okay.
You're leading me.
Yeah, right.
All right?
Right. Okay.
You're in control over here.
Yeah,
I'm just
right.
reacting.
Sure.
So it's crazy to me how you had no formal singing training before taking on this part. What makes Born in the USA a particularly challenging song to sing? I read that you had a migraine and lost your voice after belting it out for an afternoon.
It's a hard song to sing because he's not really singing it, It's shouting in key. It's like, in order to get the sound that I was after, I was singing from my chest and I was singing from my throat and I wasn't breathing properly. I wasn't singing from my stomach, which I should have been, and I got knocked out. I got a migraine. I was on my back. I was sweating, and I saw Bruce at a party after that. He had a documentary, The Road Diary, that was coming out for Hulu, and I went to go see him down the road from where we were recording, and I said, "Hey, how's it going?" And he said, "What have you been doing?" And I said, "I just recorded Born in the USA." And he said, "That sounds about right." And I couldn't believe this man, even at the age of 75, 76 now. He's performing this song for 90,000 people, and then 19 other songs. It's incredible. Let's do it.
This is pickled garlic sriracha.
That's really nice.
So your roles often require you to master a skill that defines the character, whether that's singing and playing the guitar like Bruce Springsteen, or credibly playing a Michelin star chef, or diving off the top ropes like a professional wrestler, Kerry Von Erich. When you think about these intensive preparation experiences that you've had, is there one that stands out as having like the harshest rude awakening on day one?
Yeah, I mean, they're all, challenging in their own right, or they all have been, but, first things first, I feel so lucky I have a job where I kind of get to learn from these masters and learn these things. I think the physicality of wrestling, that stuff came a bit more naturally to me. It was scary, but it was fun and physical. The training for the chef stuff, everything outside of kind of the knife work, there was nothing that scary. But yeah, picking up a guitar for the first time when you've never held one before, and knowing in 6 months you have to be playing it, that was humbling and the most frightened I've been, in my work life.
Is there a scene from The Bear that stands out to you as the most challenging to shoot, not because of the emotional depth you had to go to or the exposition that you had to work through, but just because of like the sheer technical kitchen skills required to portray it authentically?
The most difficult was probably in the pilot. Io and I went to culinary school for about 2 weeks, and I spent some time in restaurants. And in my hotel room in Chicago, I had a cutting board. I had my knives, and I would cut, carrots and onions all night trying to get better. But then there's a scene in particular where you kind of meet Richie for the first time, and he's just so on top of Carmi, and he's being very frustrating. So I'm using a very sharp knife at the same time, and this was something that was still very new to me. So that was the first time I was really challenged with, I think, trying to be, present and doing good work with my scene partners, with Eben and everybody, and at the same time trying to perform with a knife, and that was kind of the most nervous I was, in that situation. Woo. Okay. There's a little something going on here.
Mm-hmm. This to me is like when the party really starts.
Yep.
So, along with the critical acclaim from the TV world, chefs and restaurant professionals have really lauded The Bear for its capturing the true essence of kitchen culture. Can you pull back the curtain on how closely the service scenes reflect that of running an actual restaurant? I know that you did work the line at Pajoli in preparation.
Yes. Yeah. Sorry, ask that question again. I was focused on my mouth on that one.
Yeah.
Please.
No, I get it.
Yeah.
It's like that scene, the muscle memory, and then it meets the emotion of it all, and all of a sudden, it's much more complicated.
I'm like, yes, okay. I was at Pajoli, yes. Service, yes.
Yes.
Yeah. There are a lot of similarities between production and making a film or a TV show and the way a kitchen works. You are always looking at the clock, very similar to kitchens when you're making something. There are many people, many responsibilities. You're in tight spaces. Everybody has to be doing their job incredibly well all the time. It's like borrowed time in this weird way, but it's also very exciting. You can't focus on anything else. That's one of the reasons I really love acting. And I think that's a big reason a lot of people are drawn to cooking and kitchens specifically, is it focuses your mind. You don't have room for anything else. Wow, let's do it. I feel great. It's gonna be okay. Okay, that's nice.
So, in the past, I've asked actors what it's like to walk away from a role that you've done for a really long time. What, if anything, can you remember about your last day on set as Lip Gallagher on Shameless? Like, when you're doing this role for a decade plus, literally growing up with it, does that last day, does it feel like more of a party or more like a funeral?
That's a really good question. It does, for me, it felt like a funeral. It was exciting. The last scene we shot, and by design, it was all of us kind of all together. And it might have even been the last shot of the episode season series, I had family and people I loved. I knew where I was gonna be 6 months every year for 12 years. Saying goodbye to that security, saying goodbye to those people, and saying goodbye to, Philip Gallagher, the character that I played. It was very difficult. It was very sad, and it felt like walking into the unknown. And I remember having a lot of doubt after that day. Absolutely, yeah. Be careful before I go in for the second one now. I have to be more cautious. No, we're good.
Is there an acting style that you find difficult to work alongside, even if the results are great?
It's interesting. The actors I almost admire most are the actors that can kind of, flip a switch. They can be speaking to you about a dinner they had the other night while you're in front of the camera between takes, and then drop into something. And while I respect those actors a great deal, sometimes it is very difficult for me to carry a conversation about our kids or something, or dinner or something like that, while we are, right in front of the camera. I think I struggle sometimes. It takes me a little bit longer to get there. But one day, I hope I can be one of them. This one's catching up with me.
Contemplating?
It was a little sneaky there, yeah.
Okay.
We're shooting this episode in Hell's Kitchen. I'm curious, was there a class or student production while you were at the Professional Performing Arts School that you think was most impactful in building your confidence as an actor?
I was a very bad student. At PPAS, we were allowed to kind of like leave the school whenever you were able to leave to go to lunch. You were able to leave if you had free periods, and oftentimes I would just leave and never come back. And at a certain point, and at a certain point, Mr. Vassallo brought me in, our dean, and said, we understand you want to be an actor, and this school part doesn't seem very important to you, but we do want you to graduate, and he ended up allowing me to go work at Susan Shopmaker Casting, which is a casting office. It was at the time on 38th, so just 10 blocks south of the school, and I ended up getting school credit. So I'm always very, grateful to that school for seeing me and allowing me to, get my education a little bit outside of the box.
A little less conventional.
Exactly. Yeah. It's hot. I'm not gonna lie. It's hot.
Well, it is that time. This is The Bomb Beyond Insanity at number 8, if you're ready.
We're ready.
You're doing great.
Thank you. All right. I don't know why. I'm doing that.
Let's do it.
Okay.
Because you're here,
I'm only here now.
That's right.
Oh my God.
From the perspective of a New York guy, what do you see as the allure of Chicago? Like, what makes the fabric of that city interesting for an actor?
It's really wonderful people watching. Being on the train, God damn it. Being on the train was such a wonderful place. People watching, imagination. It's a walking city. It's a train city. You get to engage with a lot of different people from different walks of life. And so, in that sense, there's an awful lot to draw inspiration from. Is that good?
Yeah, you nailed it.
Okay.
Shooting in Chicago for so many years, do you have a most memorable food experience there? Like, I think 3 out of the top 5 meals I've ever had in my life have been in Chicago.
I've had wonderful, wonderful meals there. Oriole is one of my favorite meals I've ever had. Bavette's is a restaurant I love to go to. La Scarola is incredible. I will share an embarrassing story about going to Alinea. I went there before I shot The Bear. I was 23 years old. I had no business being in a restaurant that nice. I was chugging champagne, and I would go out every 5 minutes for a cigarette. I was thinking, my God, this dinner is taking such a long time. Why is this dinner taking such a long time? It's 2 hours, 3 hours, 4 hours. Eventually, I'm coming in after my 12th cigarette of the night, and the hostess says, every time you go out for a cigarette, the whole kitchen is getting fucked. Everything is getting screwed up. You're ruining not only your own dinner, but the dinner for every single guest here. You need to stop leaving this restaurant. So that was a fun experience I had, or at least I learned something in a very great Chicago restaurant that I did not know how to appreciate yet.
Here we are.
Here we are. Are we here?
If you're ready to move on to sauce number 9, we can.
You made it sound like we were at the end, and I got excited, but I saw another one. Okay.
So this is called Funkin' Yellow.
I feel like I'm talking so loud now. I'm like yelling. Okay.
Now this one has kind of a sweetness to it up front that's somewhat helpful.
Yeah, there's some cancellation or there's something going on. Or my mouth is so torched that nothing matters anymore.
Either way, you take it,
Yeah, it's all good.
Do you have any foundational advice for someone putting together a bouquet? These pictures of you leaving farmers markets with fresh cut flowers, it seems to imply a connoisseurship that evades dudes like me.
Yeah, I'm not a connoisseur of these things. But I do. I like having flowers in my house. When arranging flowers, I think there was a period in time where I was really focused on, maybe trying to make it look nice. And that's where I got into trouble. I think more recently, I've embraced sort of different lengths. I don't cut everything the same length. I'm not afraid of putting sort of like different textured flowers all in the same thing. I found that vase with more sort of like chaos and confusion happening in it is more beautiful to look at, or to me at least. And so I think sort of the more chaos in that vase, the better. You can't go wrong.
I'll take that.
All right. My goodness. All right. We have something to prove now. That's what's going on. All right, my man.
Cheers.
Pleasure. Let's do it. Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
Okay.
But the good news is, Jeremy on White, the wings of death are behind us.
We did
And
it.
to close things out, you know, Nebraska is an album that famously has no drums, no band, it's just vocals, guitar, and a harmonica. All right?
Yes, sir.
And I realize that this is a lot to ask underneath the circumstances, but we actually have a harmonica here.
Jesus Christ.
I was wondering, it would mean the world to us if you could close things out, just a couple notes, while your lips are blistered in hot sauce.
Oh my God. Oh my God. What is going on? I can't even open it.
We're throwing a lot at you here at the finish line.
Let me see what I can do. I don't know. There we go.
And look at you, Jeremy Allen White, taking on the wings of death, living to tell the tale, and now there's nothing left to do but roll out the red carpet for you.
For me.
This camera, or this camera, let the people know what you have going on in your life.
What's going on? Today we ate a bunch of hot wings. I've got a film coming out. It's about a man I care a lot, very deeply about. That's Bruce Springsteen. I worked very hard on this film. There's a lot of beautiful performances in it. Please go see it. It's out in October 24th. My sister is a producer of a TV show about the Alabama prison system. That's also coming out in October on HBO Max. Please watch that as well. Thank you guys. Thank you for having me, Sean. I appreciate you. We did it. All good. Woo! Okay. Here we go. Thank you, man. Thank you. Thank you for having me. Holy shit. We didn't touch the stuff.
Let the record show.
Let the record show. Good shit. Thank you, man. So good to see you. You're so good at this. I really appreciate you. Beautiful. Thank you.
Awesome working with you.
Hey, I've
Great
been such a
seeing
big
you
fan for
again.
such a long time. I've watched
Same.
this like back then when the action first came on and all like those like underground dudes.
And Maddie was like
Maddie
one of
was
our,
big.
Like, OG,
That's right,
like
yeah.
longtime friends of the program.
It's creeping like back up, you know? And now it's sitting on my tongue, and we're living together.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? For First We Feast, I'm Sean Evans, and you're watching Hot Ones. It's the show with hot questions and even hotter wings. And today we're joined by Adam Brody. He's an Emmy Award-nominated actor, you know, from projects like The Kid Detective, Ready or Not, The OC, and many more. Earlier this year, he won a Critics' Choice Award for his role as Noah in the Netflix romantic comedy series Nobody Wants This, which returns for its much-anticipated second season on October 23rd. Adam Brody, welcome to the show.
Thank you so much for having me.
What's going through your head as you prepare to take on the Hot Ones gauntlet? Do you feel prepared for the moment?
Can I be honest? You ask such insightful and original questions that I'm equally as off-kilter about that, you know, as I am about
It's coming
how I'll
at
do
you
with the
from all
sauce.
sides
Yeah,
over here.
yeah. So we'll see. A lot to take in. To my right, no soy sauce. Coffee date, all right. And this is the lowest level.
This is.
All right. it's already hot. I mean, like, you know, for the viewer at home, if you go and you order a spicy wing somewhere, this is about what you're gonna get.
Right.
So I assume everything after it is abnormal. All right, I'm not gonna touch the water, just milk when I do it.
So your connection with Kristen Bell is really at the heart of Nobody Wants This, and this is now the third time that you've played her love interest. You know, you have Some Girls, where she described you as an emotional terrorist, and then House of Lies. How do you think your dynamic has evolved on screen over the years? Like, does that kind of familiarity and practice give you more freedom as an actor?
Yeah, this might be irrelevant, but she wasn't pregnant, and then I worked with her very much pregnant on House of Lies, and so I've seen her, I guess, you know, go
through all these stages
through
life.
motherhood and stages, and I think there's a history of not just each other, but of us being in the business and in similar circles for as long as we have. But I will say so much of it is also the writing, because as good as our chemistry was in those earlier projects, you know, nobody was freaking out over it. You know, it's very much these characters on Nobody Wants This are very much set up to be rooted for, so. Grandma matcha.
That's the one.
Okay, anything I should know?
The less you know, the better, I think.
Okay.
Bite first, ask questions later on this show. I understand that after leaving San Diego and moving to LA, you gave yourself a year to make it as an actor. Is there a failed pilot or a TV movie that, when it was offered to you, reflecting back on that time, felt like the star vehicle or your big break?
Yes, 1,000,000% my big break was. I had a string of part-time jobs in Los Angeles for that year when I was 19. And then I celebrated my 20th birthday on the Paramount lot as the lead of this TV movie about the making of Brady Bunch.
Growing up Brady.
And yeah, I mean, it'll never get bigger than that for me to this day. You know, all of a sudden, I got to quit my valet job and driving through the classic Paramount gates every day. So surreal and classic, and that to me is still and always will be my big break. Not that it changed anything or got me anything, except the ability to quit that job, but still, as an affirmation of I think I'm on to something, and also just an experience. It, you know, nothing would be comparable that I could even do today. I am avoiding the milk thus far. I don't know if it's not to be tough, it's more because I think it'll be more effective later. But I don't know if that's true. All right.
It's all right, we can just experiment here today.
This is your sriracha?
Mm-hmm. And I think maybe a little less intense than number 1 and number 2.
I think so too. At least it's not as front-loaded.
What stands out is like the most what in the hell moment you've ever felt thumbing through the pages of a script for the OC. Like, was there ever like a sudden tonal change or a melodramatic twist that was like tasered your brain?
It all makes sense in hindsight because we filmed so many. So the first season we filmed like 28 or something. So, you know, that'd be 3 seasons or, you know,
today,
at least a solid 2
right.
on a streamer. So it makes sense that we burned through that much story. But I remember the middle of season 2, we got trapped in a mall overnight. And I was like, I think I saw this on Saved by the Bell. I think they also got trapped in a mall. And I don't like it. I remember Marissa, Misha Barton's mom, is dating my grandfather, or is engaged to him, and I'm like, that's a great actual plot, but it was like episode 15, maybe 18, in the mid-teens of the first season. You know, Tate Donovan and her had already split, and I just thought, that's quick. That's a lot of story fast. But I do like that storyline a lot. It was funny, but I just thought, man, that's early. Trying to decide how do I want to attack this.
You know what? There's full coverage on that wing. It's tossed.
I know. So how do you toss it exactly? Do you dunk it in something?
Yeah. So it'll be in a bowl. So Dom, what she'll do is she'll have a couple bowls. So it's the sauce in the bowls, and then she's tossing in the sauce.
So it is coated.
Full coverage.
Yeah, wow.
Full coverage. It gets kind of serious over here.
Yeah, fuck. Forgive me if you don't know the show.
Trust me, I know the show.
You know the show? All right.
I think it captured the zeitgeist in a unique way. And then, too, it is like a compelling soap opera, but at the same time did kind of set a standard for teen dramas that I think has lasted even long after the show stopped airing. Like, I still feel like I can see the OC DNA in like newer shows now. You know, I don't know.
I think two things, well, maybe three things are involved in that, and one of them I think is the most nostalgia-based, which is music. You know, I think for a teen show, it was the most music-centric.
Soundtracks are way better after.
Yeah, and I think that is, you know, music is such a lock into a memory, or unlocks a memory so much. And that's what I was struck by when I watched it again. I was like, oh, the music's doing so much work here in a great way and is such a part of the tapestry of it. I guess the other two things I was gonna say was, I think in terms of like it being somewhat mold breaking, was the comedic, you know, infusion, and also certainly the meta infusion. You know, that more than anything hadn't really
Self-awareness.
Like self-awareness had not been done in that kind of show before.
I think we unpackaged it.
Great. Thank you. Together.
Together.
Okay. Where are you?
I think habanero sneaks in behind. Like, they're kind of habaneros walking behind the door of the chimichurri in this one.
That's
it kind
what
of
I think is
clears the
happening.
way for the
I'm
next
feeling
one.
a little more now. But regardless, the one before was more, so by comparison now, even though the other one hit me right away, so.
Is it true that you gave yourself whiplash headbanging as your drummer character Ichabod in the movie Yoga Hosers?
Yeah, you must have dug really deep. I don't know, or somebody did. Yeah, I mean, if you don't headbang regularly and you do it, especially over a certain age, you will be fucking sore the next day. Yeah.
Is it true that you also dislocated your shoulder rehearsing a fight sequence for the movie River Wild? And if so, is that the most bizarre, memorable injury you've ever had making a TV show or film?
It was a 20-year-old injury that I needed surgery on anyway. I had a torn labrum for 20 years. I did it literally. I'm so bad at, I'm more educated now, but I never used to work out like in terms of weights. And when I was 19, I was literally bench pressing the bar. And I just was like, I think I'll just rest like while it's up there and just like kind of lock my arms and just chill. And it like, anyway, popped out, and it came out like once a year for 20 years. And then it came out bad enough that I needed surgery, and it was I don't want to say it's a blessing in disguise, but you know, I needed to get it done. And so, yeah. Heat level 6 out of 10, it says. I took a big bite, accidentally.
It happens on the show. It started off on kind of an aggressive trajectory.
Yes, I would say that, and now
but
it's
I
kind
feel
of,
like you've settled in.
You're
in a hot sauce flow state right now.
Yeah. So, I'm okay.
Is it at all satisfying for you to see a movie like Jennifer's Body, which was critically panned almost universally when it came out, have this sort of everlasting second life as a cult classic? Like, do you think that was a movie that was ahead of its time?
Yes, I do. And I think it was ahead of its time. I think it might have not mattered, but I think it was positioned wrong at the time, you know? I think it was marketed like 180 degrees the wrong way, but regardless, that might not have made much difference. This thing that came back from the dead that people enjoyed, it's almost more satisfying than if it just comes out of the gate, you know?
Yeah, because you could be like, I knew all along. You know what I mean? Like, all these other people are jumping on the bandwagon right now, but all along I knew I had something there.
I'm really happy with that. I mean, the truth of the matter is, I'm not in it all that much, so like, it doesn't concern me as much as other people, but I think it's great. And I was a big fan then, and you know, I'm happy other people are now.
Can you pull back the curtain on your approach to portraying a death by slaying like you did in Scream 4? Like, are you practicing pain faces and last gasp death gurgles in the mirror, or is it more instinctual than that?
I think it's instinctual. I've died a few times. Scream is not my finest hour dying. I think if you, I don't specifically remember, but it looks to me like when I saw it that I'm laughing. I'm like, and it is cool that like Ghostface is gonna stab you. On one hand, I think it's instinctual in two ways. And it's instinctual in terms of you're gonna know, you know, you're just gonna go, this is how I would die or lose consciousness. And then also I think, you know, if you do it long enough, you know where the camera is, and you can kind of visualize how this body language might, project. And let me think about it a little like that too.
All right, well, you know what? You've survived so far.
Okay.
This is a Hawaiian hot tea over here.
I like the title and I like the picture. It's a ghost blowing fire. Wine hot tea is POG. Now it's okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My eyes start to water at this point. Yeah.
Yeah. No. Now it's creeping like back up, and now it's sitting on my tongue, and we're living together. Yeah, it's hot.
Forever
All right,
part
it's
of
hot.
you. Yeah.
But I don't hate it. It's
Kind of,
hot,
yeah,
but
it brings you
I still
alive a
enjoy
little
it.
bit.
I still enjoy it. I'm not, I don't have to go somewhere else mentally. I can still.
You're present.
I can sit with it.
We're connected.
I can sit with it. It is fucking hot.
Yeah, it is. It is fucking hot. So I know that you grew up a San Diego beach bum and had dreams of opening a surf shop before you were bitten by the acting bug. Is there a book or film that you think best distills the experience of being a surfer? I did see a copy of Susan Casey's The Wave on a bookshelf behind you.
Oh, wow.
When you were doing an appearance on Podcrush.
Yeah, I never read that. I meant to, but I never made it. I shouldn't.
Be careful. Be careful. Be careful.
In fact, wow, that's pretty saucy. Almost.
Yeah. You're living dangerously over here.
Freshy. Point Break.
Yep, classic.
There's a kid in it that says surfing is the source, and we're about that age. Me and my friends are about that age, and just one-liners in it that made you jealous and want to be him and be there. And side note, but the Bones Brigade movie, Search for the Animal Chin, really cool. North Shore. I don't know if you're familiar with North Shore.
Put me on game.
Everyone. I mean, it's from 1987. It's probably, I'm sure the pitch was, it's Karate Kid on the North Shore with surfing. I'm sure that was how they pitched it. Laird Hamilton is the Billy Zabka part. I've seen this movie more than any movie in my life.
Do you have a biggest surfing pet peeve? between localism and lineup etiquette?
Yeah.
It does seem like it's kind of a minefield for beginners.
Yeah, I think yellers. I think localism. I mean, there's a certain pride in knowing people in a lineup and in a parking lot and sort of earning a spot in that. That's nice. But I just think when I see, and I see it a lot, people yelling at somebody who's in their way or didn't know, the best surfers never do that. It's the mediocre ones that think they're good and, are out to teach a lesson. And it's not as peaceful a culture. There is that too, but it's not actually...
It's not as chill.
It's not as chill
as you would think.
Gotta be a little more chill. But some people are, and it makes you appreciate them more. Now, is this a trick?
You watch some episodes. Yeah.
Okay.
We can't pull a fast one on you.
Did I take a big enough bite?
That satisfies.
All right. It tastes gross right away. It really does taste gross. And I appreciate that. I'm not mad at that. The others have all been nice. This is...
gross and then painful on top of that, There's nothing really helping you out here.
No. But what does it taste like going down? Not going down, now it's just hot. But what did that first bite taste like? Was like...
poison?
Yeah, it was just... it wasn't very food-based.
Yeah, unlike anything you've ever eaten before.
Yeah, and this is super hot. My tongue is blistering, my throat is blistering. I'm all right.
So in a 2023 feature at the New York Times, you said that you could eat donuts every day, going on to say, I do enjoy this gourmet artisanal donut revolution that's been going on over the last decade. Can a fancy donut ever go too far, or is everything fair game in the donut revolution?
It's not a flavor thing that would go too far for me. It's more like when there's so much design and accoutrements on it that I think it's gonna taste like shit because of it, because it's has a big 4-leaf clover and horseshoe on it or something, and it's all that fondant or whatever they use and is a cake. They're delicious and I don't get sick of them, and I appreciate the ones at the car dealer as much as Yeah, your newer artisanal ones. As long as it's there for a flavor reason and not a decorative reason, I'm game.
How do you spell donut?
I guess, why not go simpler and D-O-N-U-T, right?
That's how I do it.
Right?
You know?
Why add things? Why make it more complicated? I mean, those O's and U's and G, that's fun to write, I guess. And H's, like, there are the more fun letters to write. Typing, I don't know. But yeah, let's keep it simple.
D-O-N-U-T.
Yeah, it's official.
Set it in stone.
Okay, great. I've actually calmed down. I'm back down the mountain a little bit. When I asked if it was a trick and the bomb was the worst and you said it was that a trick and it's not the worst?
I guess you'll never know until you... All right, karma sauce.
Okay, I'll eat a whole bite. I'm gonna chew fast.
From working in the shirts and underwear department at Robinson May to valeting cars outside of the Beverly Hills Hotel, which pre-fame job do you remember more fondly reflecting back on those early and glorious days in LA?
The parking cars was fun, actually, because you got to run a little bit. I was at the Beverly Hills Hotel, which was, a storied and iconic and pretty. I parked Charlton Heston's car, which, was neat. I felt like I was getting closer to Hollywood, in general, and there were a lot of actors, working at the job, and so I liked that. In fact, when I had that Brady Bunch movie, I just didn't go back. I didn't have the job yet, but I was confident enough, even though I didn't get the job, that I didn't show up, and then luckily I got the job. But,
so you never had to go back to valeting?
No.
Look at you now.
Yeah. This is an 11 out of 10. Come here, you fucker. Ooh. Put a lot. What are you doing? Oof. Oh, you put more, okay.
You know what, I messed that up.
You did?
That's the danger of going straight to the wing.
I mean, I want to shake some off, but I'm not going to because we've come this far.
All right. Let's go. There's something about this sequencing that kind of is catching me right now, but I'm gonna keep my feet, all right?
I'm proud of myself.
You should be.
I'm proud of myself.
You should be.
I don't know what would happen, but look at me.
Champion to the mountain peak. And to close things out.
Okay.
Yeah. I love talking to actors whose movie journey kind of began working at Blockbuster. And this year alone, that company includes not only you, but also Owen Wilson.
Oh, great. What was so fun about that is I had just moved out and had roommates, and you could take, 10 movies home a day. Swingers at the time was on the new release wall. I liked it okay, it didn't resonate with me, and then I discovered it like 2 years later when I was living in Hollywood and not working and thinking like this is the pits, and it just made my life seem so glamorous, and it also like inspired me with the whole style of acting, and then Doug Liman went on to direct the pilot of the OC, so I got to work with him, and
it all came full circle, but it all started on the floor of a Blockbuster.
I mean, it's still such a happy place. I know you want to tap it. I know, just tap it.
Bringing it full circle. Yeah. Look at you, Adam Brody, making it all the way to the end, and now there's nothing left to do but roll out the red carpet for you. This camera, this camera, this camera. Let the people know what you have going on in your life.
I'm Adam Brody, and the second season of Nobody Wants This comes out in October, soon. October 23rd. I'm Adam Brody. The second season of Nobody Wants This comes out October 23rd.
What a pro.
Lovely. Thank you for your questions.
Oh, yeah, of course, man. But no, really, when you're like, oh, do you know the OC? It's like, dude, that was as a child of the 90s, and I'm from the Midwest, so I think there was some sort of SoCal romanticism or whatever that was happening at that time.
It's the Midwest, absolutely.
But that kind of cultural penetration that your character had, that doesn't even happen anymore.
It's two things. It's either the California of it or the wait, are nerds cool?
I feel sick. I mean, how do you feel? I I feel sick and crazy.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? For First We Feast, I'm Sean Evans, and you're watching Hot Ones. It's the show with hot questions and even hotter wings. And today we're joined by Rose Byrne. She's an Emmy and Golden Globe Award nominated actress, you know, from comedies like Bridesmaids and Neighbors, prestige plays like Damages, and horror films like Insidious. And on the topic of versatility, her latest project is a critically acclaimed, genre-bending film from A24. It's called If I Had Legs, I'd Kick You, and it's in theaters now. Rose Byrne, welcome to the show.
Thank you so much. Thanks for having me.
What's going through your head as you prepare to take on the Hot Ones gauntlet? I can tell already. Do you feel prepared for the moment?
Can you tell? How bad could it be? Well, let's see. Let's see. Let's see what happens. Let's see. Okay, this one?
That one.
Okay. Just eat it. Okay. That's nice. That's lovely. Just spicy. But not
And that's the road we're on. I try to be transparent.
That tracks. Yep. That's lovely. Yeah. Do we do another one? No. We wait.
Well, I have a question first.
Oh yeah.
If you don't mind.
Let's talk. Yep.
So when I interviewed Sam Rockwell, he talked about how the key to playing a character who's drunk is to play them sober because inebriated people think that they're making total sense. Are there any similarities to how you would approach playing a character like Linda, who's constantly pushed to the brink and unraveling?
I would absolutely agree with Sam Rockwell. It's so true. But my character Linda is drinking and smoking a lot of pot and not sleeping throughout the film. And it's the key thing is that people who are doing that or who are inebriated are just constantly recalibrating themselves and constantly making sure that they appear completely normal. Yes, I think it's like the worse you get, the more you're focused on doing that. I think I found. But that was a challenge with Linda because she's unraveling throughout the film. So it's just like making sure we were tracking that. And it's a very challenging role, but it's also really fun to be able to do all that stuff. It's like such a gift. Okay, back in.
It's okay. It's okay.
Wow.
It is a step. I'm also curious how the filmmaking style and cinematic choices might have affected your approach. Like, do you have to change your process at all when you have so many scenes and the camera is stuffed right into your face?
The first day was the hardest because that was like establishing that language with the camera. And the first day I was like, oh my God. and then I adjusted and we figured it out. But I too, when I saw the film, I was like, oh wow, it's such a powerful language she's using to tell the story. It's very immersive, much more like this.
I was gonna say on the topic of immersion. Are you ready to move on here to sauce number 3? This is a pickled garlic sriracha.
Okay, pickled garlic sriracha. Okay. Sorry. Okay. Yeah, it's coming more now, but not bad.
Right.
Not bad.
Nothing you can't handle.
Nothing I can. Whew. I'm just looking at the next one.
Do you remember the first time that you made people laugh with your acting? Like, was that comedic gear something you always knew you had, or was it like a talent that was spotted?
Oh, that's a good question. I think I'm the youngest of 4, so I think there's a natural element of being slightly goofy, being the youngest, probably trying to get attention. I think it was probably discovered later and having the opportunity to like audition for stuff that was funny and seeing if I could do it, you know? Because, you know, a funny person is not necessarily a funny actor, and a funny actor is not a funny person usually. Like, a lot of comedians are very serious.
Well, I
very
think
serious. So it's a bit of a mystery how it works, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, well, I think that audiences hold a special awe for like actors like you or Julia Louis-Dreyfus, who aren't necessarily walking around cracking jokes, but still steal every comedic scene that they're in. How do you think about that terrain between comedy and acting?
I am obsessed with that terrain. Like, it's kind of my quiet obsession. I think someone like, for you to mention, Julia Louis-Dreyfus, she's one of my idols who do that tightrope, you know? And I love, like, for example, seeing someone like a Conan O'Brien do something dramatic. It's always exciting when you see that transition. It's harder to go the other way, I think. So I feel like that's why I think they're actually more similar than different, to be funny and to be serious. Yeah. Okay, here we go.
Yeah, I think this is another step.
Ooh.
Yeah,
Yeah.
a little bit of a kick. I like how, I really feel like you absorb all of these. Yeah,
Yeah.
and then react.
Yeah.
You don't get too far out in front of it. For the uninitiated, what is practical aesthetics? And is that a
Ooh.
technique that could be applied
To this?
equally? Yeah. To like a comedy romp as it could be to like a darkly intense drama?
Oh, that's such a good question. Practical aesthetics is a acting technique. Excuse me. Pardon me. And I think you can absolutely can apply it to any kind of genre in terms of your own like homework behind the scenes as an actor. It's very writer-driven, so it's sort of like there is no character. The character is the writing on the page. The audience will give you all you need for your character, kind of thing. So it's less about like thinking about sense memory or these sort of more traditional acting approaches. And it was it sort of has a cult following in Australia. It became a really popular technique, which is where I discovered it.
If someone is an acolyte of practical aesthetics, does it ever like chafe up against other acting approaches on set? Like I'm always curious how these different methods might play together
question.
on set.
Well, I would hope people do their homework beforehand, and so you never want to see an actor's homework, either whatever research or technique they're bringing. So you just come and you're prepared, and at the end of the day, the other actor's going to inform your whole performance, I think. Like acting is reacting, obviously. But I'm always intrigued by the method acting, and I've never really worked with a method actor, and I do wonder how that would be. Like
The mind wanders.
You know what I mean? Like you can't talk to them, or are they, what? I'm much more kind of, church and state with work. Like I'm in it, and then when it's over, I can kind of step away. But this is it.
You can't step away from this.
Niels?
Real deal.
Is this the next one?
Yep.
This guy?
And you're at the halfway mark already.
Chimichurri.
Habanero.
Whew.
Let's party.
So are these just all drenched in the sauce?
Yeah, there's no escape. I love this part. I love this part.
I'm just like, it's the anticipation for me is what's making me anxious.
And it's
the
making me anticipate your anticipation.
Of my anxiety. Yeah. The anticipation of it is like, is stressful, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, but you know what? Let's focus on the wins.
Okay.
Half of the gauntlet is done.
Okay.
It's all behind you.
That's good.
You know?
Yep. I've done better than I thought I would.
You're doing great.
Yeah, I really had a low estimation of what I could achieve. Good to lower the bar, right? I come in with a very low bar on my.
I think that's a good mindset, just in life in general.
Really,
yeah,
that's how I
can't be disappointed.
That's how I get up in the day. Just expect very little from the day.
What do you think is like the creepiest prop or prosthetic treatment that you've ever seen while shooting a horror movie, like 28 Weeks Later or Insidious?
Insidious, there was a really scary character that was a demon, and there was a little boy in the movie, this lovely actor, Ty, and he was only 10 or something, and we would get ready, me, Ty, and the demon all together in the trailer. So the demon, Joe, who was so sweet, would come in and be like, hi, and he'd get in, and slowly then he'd be like, red, and then black, weird eyes, and then what, and you're like, like getting his fangs on and his nails and his crazy like latex outfit, but we would all be there to try to make it normal, so this little Ty wouldn't like get traumatized.
Be shocked on set.
Exactly, and like have haunting dreams for the rest of his life. But it was a good trick. It was actually a good thing to do. Yeah, but that was really scary, and that character's really scary in the movie. Yeah, James Wan
Shout out
knows
to
what
James.
he's doing. Yep.
All right, Rose, are you ready to move on here to the back half?
Yep.
So this one is called Tropical Amarillo here at number 6.
Ooh. Okay. Good Lord. Is this just going to crank right up? Whew! I'm trying to not actively drink until I have to desperately, because I'm hoping,
Same with me, yeah.
Someone told me that was a good technique. I think it was my makeup artist, Sue. Is that a good technique?
You know what? It
doesn't matter.
I don't think it matters that
Doesn't
much.
matter.
That's actually, I think, the real secret here is that none of it really matters.
That's
People always
Yep,
hit me
that
with these
doesn't
kinds
matter.
of spice tips all the time.
Yeah,
but I'm
yeah,
like,
yeah.
once you're on the
Yeah.
train, you're on the train,
Yeah,
and
you're
you
on the
just
train.
have to lean
Yep.
into it.
Yeah, you just got to go. Okay.
So I'd imagine that films like If I Had Legs, I'd Kick You, or even last year, The Substance, it must give actors a lot of hope that these movies that blur genres can actually break through.
Yeah.
How do you,
Yeah.
from your vantage, how can films like these influence a shift back to true artistic risk-taking? Do you see them as important not only as movies, but ones that can actually define the sort of algorithmic-driven decision-making of Hollywood?
I love that question. Appreciate that question. It's hard to focus, isn't it? when
Yeah,
things are hot?
yeah, that's the show.
Issue. That's what
That's the
happens.
show.
It's hard to zone in. Harder to hear stuff is what's happening. If there is success behind something like The Substance, which was so great, and such a director-driven film, I hope that is the case with all of these movies, that they all do their bit in pushing things forward. But I feel like examination of particularly female stories is also really interesting. And I feel like there is a kind of collective movement of that, whether it's our movie or Night Bitch or Baby Girl or The Substance, or I could go on and on. There's so many, wonderful stories about women that are unusual and confronting and thought-provoking and genre-bending too, which is cool. So
Reasons to feel optimistic.
God,
I know.
it's hard to be articulate, isn't it? That's the
Well, you
problem.
could have fooled me, Rose.
Oh,
You could have fooled me. I wouldn't know.
okay.
Are you ready to move
Yeah,
on
yeah,
here?
let's do it. So 4 more left.
Who's
right?
counting? Who's counting?
Me. So Hawaiian hot tea,
Yep,
correct?
that's the one.
Oh God. Okay. Oh, that was too big a bite. I took a big bite. So this is hot. Yeah.
Goes without saying. Yeah, this is kind of a new
Fuck
frontier.
me!
Yeah.
Whoa!
Yeah.
It's so fucking hot.
Yeah.
Can I swear?
Yeah,
It's
you can let it
so-
go. Let it fly. Be yourself.
Good Lord. Wow.
Yeah.
Who would want that? Who would want that?
I know. I understand.
That's some fucked up shit.
Yeah, it is
Wow.
some fucked up shit.
Wow. Pog. Wow.
I know.
Good
There's
Lord.
nothing even about the sort of tropical elements
listen,
in a
okay.
Hawaii-driven sauce.
I'm good.
I'll join you. Yeah.
Wow. 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 Ooh.
Does it ever feel burdensome being an Australian actor working abroad who's constantly asked to defend Vegemite, or do you see it as a noble calling?
I have a new approach with Vegemite. Wow.
Yeah.
Oh my God. I can't. Wow. Get the fuck out. That shit is nasty. Pog. Oh my God. Poggy. Wow. Have you ever tried it?
I don't mind it.
Oh, you tried it?
Yeah.
People who are rookies, they don't understand. Because Vegemite's all about the butter. Really good bread, really good butter, and just a little bit of Vegemite. You don't need a lot.
It doesn't need to dominate.
It doesn't need to dominate. That's how I would introduce it to somebody.
What is pound for pound the best Kylie Minogue song in your opinion?
Ah, great question. Better the Devil You Know is a great track. That's a deeper cut. That's an older song, but that's, for me, great dance tune. Great great club number, because I'm always in the clubs.
If I'm at home on the couch on a lazy Sunday night and I feel the itch for a powerful Judy Davis performance, is there a film that you could recommend?
Juliana Armstrong's My Brilliant Career. I think it's 79 or 80. It's an old movie and it's her. She's so young. It's a fantastic film and Judy Davis is extraordinary. Yep.
What makes the ricotta hotcakes at Bill's Cafe so elite in your opinion?
How do you know about that? Sorry, I just totally talked over your question. How do you know about them?
We gotta know. Because they're Rose Byrne, we have to know.
Well, they are an Australian staple. Bill Granger was an extraordinary chef, and he has such a wonderful legacy in Australia. And those hotcakes are iconic, and they're the right amount of fluffy and texture. They're just absolutely delicious. Okay.
How are we feeling?
I feel sick. I mean, how do you feel? I feel sick and crazy. That's how I feel. What do you expect with a name like that, right? Like you can't, you know. Okay. Oh, fuck me.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck me. I mean, that started straight away.
Yeah, you don't have to wait around for this one, and then on top of that, it's kind of a gross sauce. You know, like even Hawaiian hot tea, right?
Yeah.
There are these redeeming culinary qualities.
That's
This
just
one
nasty.
has nothing, right?
That's nasty. Why would you want that?
I think just for this moment on this YouTube show. That's what I think. I'm not sure that's why it was created, but it's certainly why it's lasted.
Wow.
So, you've been a working actress since you were a teenager, and in that time since have been prolific, stacking up dozens and dozens of credits across decades. So whenever we get an actor like that in the seat, we like to play a game where I give you a tagline to a Rose Byrne film, and you try to connect it to the title, all right? So, for example, eradication, sterilization, repopulation, reinfection. What Rose Byrne movie is that?
28 weeks later?
28 weeks later. So you've got it.
Woo!
You've got it, all right?
Okay.
Family versus frat.
Neighbors.
Of course, 2 for 2. What if you met the man of your man's dreams?
I met the man of my man's dreams. Well, I don't know. I'm lost.
Juliet Naked.
Oh, wow, I love that. That's so cute. Great movie. With Ethan Hawke, Chris O'Dowd, and me. So cute. I was like, I met a man, and he met a man, and he got together with the man. And I was like, was it a love story? Okay.
She wants a family, and that family is yours. Yours underlined.
Get out of here. Is it? Yeah, okay. Is it old? Old.
It is old, I'll give you that.
Old. You gotta give it to me, Sean. This is bad. This is
Dallas Doll.
Oh my God, I was never gonna get that. That's my first job. I was like a little baby.
With Sandra Bernhard. And
Sandra
kind
Bernhard.
of an iconic movie to be like your first film.
It
you know,
was.
it's a wild movie
oh my
to be
God,
your first
it's
film.
such a wild movie. Big swings. Ann Turner directed. She was lovely. And Sandra was lovely. Yeah. Oh wow, I love that. Good Lord.
Here's an easy one. The clones are coming.
Star Wars: Attack of the Clones.
There you go. Back
Come
on track.
I'm back at it. Back in the hot seat. Back in the driver's seat.
It's not the house that's haunted.
Insidious.
You got it.
Okay.
You're on a roll.
Now we're on a roll. Now we're on a roll.
The CIA's best kept secret.
Spy.
Oh, I just want to keep them coming. Hiring them was a brilliant mistake.
Whew. Good Lord. I don't know.
The internship.
Oh my God. Okay. Great. Yes, those guys. Yes.
I like to end on a miss.
Okay.
If you're ready to move on here to sauce number 9.
I mean, I'm not, but that's what we'll do, right? We'll do it. Okay. Ex-hot. Ugh. All right. So we're just
Just a couple people.
Just a couple people. Okay.
Not fun. But you're almost there, Rose. You're almost there. I know.
It's not as gross as the last one.
Exactly.
Like, I'll take it. Like, it's not as
The worst
gross.
is over,
Yeah.
all right? That was the worst sauce. You're in the clear.
That was like a nasty one.
Sunshine
That one.
right
Yeah.
on the horizon.
Yeah.
We're almost there. Only one more.
Did you guys just make
Wing
this
to
in the
go.
kitchen?
No,
Did you just like go,
we claim no credit for that.
We're gonna make
all right?
number 8.
All right, we do not have our hands on that. As an intrepid traveler shaped by your Australian upbringing, is there a movie you've done that holds a special place in your heart purely because it was shot on a location that was just so damn fun to visit?
Oh my gosh, so many. I've had so many incredible, excuse me, locations.
Anything goes on this show.
I
It's
know,
okay.
you
Don't
must have
apologize.
A lot of digestive issues come up. Excuse me. I got to shoot in Cambodia in Angkor Wat, which was extraordinary. Ancient ruins that had been taken over by the jungle. I shot a film there. That was amazing. That was the most incredible location I've ever
No,
shot.
be very careful.
I,
Be very careful.
Fuck that.
I know.
Wow, I nearly did it.
I know, and we only have one more wing to
Holy
go,
shit,
so I had to.
nearly did it. Thank you. Thank you.
I got you. I got you.
You got me. Wow, because I just tapped it, but I didn't fully tap it.
I know. I'm always watching for the swipe. Yeah.
Wow, okay. I'm not going to do that.
You don't have to. And with that, Rose Byrne, the wings of death are behind us. And to close things out, we actually have a very special surprise for you.
Oh, God.
We reached out to someone to send a message for you on Wing 10, all right? He's an
God.
icon of late night, a legend of the show.
Oh, my God.
And the poker-faced foil to your Linda unraveling. Please direct your attention to the monitor because we have a special message from Conan O'Brien.
Hi, Rose. It's your beloved co-star, Conan O'Brien. Congratulations on reaching the last dab. I myself hit this milestone, and I can tell you what to expect. The next 48 hours are going to be a living hell. I myself was medevaced to Davos, Switzerland, where I had my lower intestine removed, power washed, and then reinserted. For 15 months, I couldn't feel my coccyx, and I've only recently been able to walk. Rose, I hope you're spared these terrible indignities. But either way, congratulations. I'm so proud of you.
Oh, what a sweetheart. Wow. That was gnarly. That last one is like, it's just kicking in. Like, I can hear my voice over there talking. Like, it's quite out of body. It's a bit of an out of body experience. Yeah. Like, I do feel a bit sick. Like,
You know what I think that
Little
is? That is
also,
just
never have had a glass of milk for maybe 40 years.
the taste. That's the taste of victory swirling around inside of you right now. And take a look at you, Rose Byrne, taking on the wings of death, living to tell the tale. And now there's nothing left to do but roll out the red carpet for you. This camera, or this camera, let the people know what you have going on in your life.
Yep. What do you mean? Just
Like if a movie's coming out.
I have a film out at the moment called If I Had Legs, I'd Kick You, directed and written by the wonderful Mary Bronstein, starring Conan O'Brien, A$AP Rocky, and me. Go see it. It's like nothing you've ever seen. It's a total wild ride. I really want you to trust me on this one. And I just ate all of these things. And I feel crazy. I feel crazy. Oh my God. Thank you so much for having me. I know how this show is like a next level and people love it. So I'm really very honored that you asked me. Thank you.
Well, we're honored that you graced us.
Thank
And
you.
with the first ever shoot in the studio.
And for this, that's so cool.
You'll forever be a part of our history.
Did you really try Vegemite?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I used to have like a.
I wanted to check. I was like,
I don't know how to talk anymore, do you? How do people look comfortable?
Hey, what's going on, everybody? For First We Feast, I'm Sean Evans, and you're watching Hot Ones. It's the show with hot questions and even hotter wings. And today we're joined by Woody Harrelson. He's an Emmy Award-winning actor and icon of Hollywood who's entertained audiences for more than 40 years. Check out his podcast, Where Everyone Knows Your Name, alongside Cheers co-star Ted Danson. And finally, A Diamond Heist reunites the retired horseman in a brand new movie, Now You See Me, Now You Don't, the third installment of the film series set to theaters on November 14th. Woody Harrelson, welcome to the show.
Thank you, Sean. It's great to be here, man. You've interviewed so many of my friends. I can't believe I'm finally in this seat.
And it's about time. What's going through your head as you prepare to take on the gauntlet?
It's just pure fear.
On that note, are you ready to get started?
What the heck?
And then dietary restrictions noted, we've adjusted the lineup accordingly.
Okay, pick it up.
And pop it.
Damn, that's tasty. Can you lick your fingers? I don't remember.
Of course, you can let it
About the
fly. Just be
rules.
yourself, yeah. It's a sovereign nation over there on that side of the set.
Thank you. And that's how I feel being a Texan.
So you've been playing the role of wisecracking mentalist Merritt McKinney since 2013. And recently on your podcast, Mark Ruffalo tells a story about how you tried to hypnotize him on set. Have you ever successfully hypnotized someone or been hypnotized yourself? And if so, can you paint the picture for us?
A good friend of mine, Keith Barry, who helped with the first two Now You See Me. He's an Irish fella, and he's really good
A
at
legend,
hypnosis. And one time he was trying to explain it to me, and we were like on Zoom or FaceTime or something. He said, "Oh, if I was there," because he could see me just dropping more and more into your unconscious mind, And he was ready to just pull me in and have me sleep. So I think I'm susceptible, if you're thinking about it. Habanero. Wow. You ain't messing around, are you?
Mm-mm.
Okay. Okay. In my sovereign state over here, it's already a mess.
And this to me is a little bit of a step, but so
Took
far
a
so
step
good.
up. Mm-hmm. I mean, I know on the TV they're showing that, and then you're seeing you don't call it BTUs, what do you call it?
Scoville units. Yeah, the Scoville units. Yep.
Yeah.
So when we had Cate Blanchett on the show, she talked about how she'll often feel regret on the final day of shooting because it's then when she feels like she finally understands the character. Does that at all ring true to you as an actor? And if so, is there a character from your career that you wish you got a second bite of the apple for?
Well, that's a very good question. Yes, that's happened too damn often. Man, I'm already hot with this shit. What the? Okay. Planet of the Apes was one that I really have thought about that. I mean, I'll be just walking down the street and I'll think of, I should have done, Like literally, I'd say 1,000 times I've thought of adjuncts or things I would have done different or things I would have modified. I mean, I can play crazy, and I feel like I normalize the character too much.
You would have gone a little crazier if you could do it again.
Oh, yeah. Well, if I had another shot at that, man, I could nail it. But hindsight 2020. Let's kick it down the road. Here we go.
Nice.
No, just kidding.
Cautious. And then diving in.
Okay. Yeah, bring it.
There we go. I love that spirit. So when Colin Farrell was on the show, he told a story about being in the middle of a scene when director Terrence Malick took the camera, pushed it away from the scene to focus on a bird, an osprey, if memory serves me. Does that story about his obsession with the natural world track with your own experience working with him on The Thin Red Line?
He would come out, we were up in the North Daintree in Australia, he'd come out and he'd look at the grass blowing, and he'd be like, I like the way the grass is. Let's put the he very much was
Like nature is kind of like dictating the shape of the scene
or
a
just
little bit.
like the images that he was seeing, like it just happened to be a breeze and it just happened to be blowing this section, He's obviously a genius. No one could doubt it. Wow, I mean, we got how many left? We've only done 3?
I know. But let's look at the good news.
What is the good news?
A third of it is done and behind us.
Oh, a third.
You know what I mean?
We're a third
and
down.
that will give us the momentum to
Yeah.
make it all the way to the end.
Okay. I like how it's like a wave.
Yeah,
We're going-
exactly. I'm in a flow state right now, and I'm trying to transfer that in sort of a secondhand kind of way. Are you feeling it?
Yeah, I'm in the flow state. Come on, Sean. Oh, this is so groovy. Here we go. I'm wondering what that little stanko meter's doing right now.
Stanko meter's turning up.
I bet it is. It's pretty good.
You're liking them so far.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. So you're saying we're not yet halfway.
I know, but we're almost halfway. I'm a glass half full kind of a person over here.
No, I'm gonna show, from now on when I watch your show, I'm gonna have such respect for these people who are scurrying past 4 and into 5 and 6, etc.
I think it's important for people to have that experience because, right, when you're watching, you're always like, oh, I could do that, or I wonder how I'd handle that in that situation. But it's good, like everyone who comments should actually sit in the seat, I think.
No, I never wondered that because I always knew I'll never do that show. I don't have what it takes. And
How did we get you?
Here we are.
How did we get you here?
Well, because my family is all like, can you do Hot Ones? They all love Hot Ones. They love your show. And I love your show to watch.
But to live it is another story.
Habanero never fails. What the fuck? You eat the whole thing? Half? Fuck it, man.
Yeah, let's go. Let's party.
Let's party.
Is it true in The People versus Larry Flint, the line, Alanis, I'll be along in an hour and I'll bring the ping pong balls, was improvised and inspired by a ping pong game that you had with Alanis Morissette the night before?
Yes, that's right. I had when I met her, and she's still I like her a lot, amazing lady. I was wearing a necklace that I got from Larry Flint, which was a diamond vagina. I just remembered that. Are you not
This is why
allowed
we
to-
do the show.
Half the people on this planet have vaginas. You can't use
it's
the
not
word.
a big deal. It's not a big deal at
Look,
all.
everybody looks shocked.
Like I said, it's a sovereign nation over there. What do you like? You just let it fly. You just let it fly.
And then we played some ping pong. But I also know that Courtney had certain issues with Alanis because, Courtney had her band Hole, and then Alanis had the biggest record ever from a woman and was at her zenith. And I felt like she was quite jealous of Alanis. I know she was, so I also did that to kind of
Needle a little bit.
Needle. She likes a little fun. Courtney don't get it.
How we feeling?
Dude, no.
I love the arc of this.
I like the arc of this too. Let's move on, big dog. Yeah. I get it.
But you're doing great. You're doing
What
great.
snake venom one is this?
Yeah. So
Just the napalm or?
no, not yet. That's actually the next one.
No, not the next.
Some habanero, which you're probably catching. Yeah. And then just be careful around the eyes.
Don't
you know?
don't touch.
I'm ready.
eyes.
I'm on ya.
Put the hand down.
So,
oh Lord.
There's a lot of discussion today about the state of entertainment, you know, from like the future of movie theaters, to the decline of theatrical releases, to AI, algorithms, streaming, the death of the movie star, etc. Is the Hollywood of today unrecognizable from the one that you entered in as a young actor, or is in a strange way have things fundamentally more or less stayed the same?
It is quite different because, you know, first of all, the way you distribute is much different. I never do a movie thinking people will go see it in the theaters anymore. I've kind of given up on that notion. I'm just hoping that they see them eventually online. And so you're gearing toward that. The AI thing, I am worried about what could be the end result of that. You say we got 4 more left of these?
For better or worse.
How do people do this shit? Are you kidding me? I saw Owen Wilson. If Owen and Matthew can do it, oh, Jesus. Yeah, I guess any Texan can do it. I'm starting to leave words out of sentences. It ain't no thing. Here's all these sick bastards getting a kick.
I know.
Getting a kick out of other people's pain.
The voyeuristic quality of the crew, you're right, it's a little unsettling.
They must love it.
And kind of like
Which one's gonna take them down?
the silent anticipation as you're eating, all of it.
They're all doing the side bet. It won't last till 8.
Yeah, the Woody props.
And they might be right on that. Oh.
When you're making a movie like White Man Can't Jump, does the natural competition, that theme in the film, does it ever bleed out over set? Like, is there a particular scene or off-screen moment that most blurred the line between acting and actual rivalry?
Oh, yeah. Because in the scene where I've just won a bunch of money, and now me and Wes make a bet because he's saying I can't stuff it. In reality, I couldn't stuff it, right? You know, I kept trying and we were betting small sums. And then he goes to this trailer. And I remember the lady who was the boom lady, she says, Woody, have you stretched? No, I haven't stretched in ages. Stretch, you know? I started stretching out. Grab a basketball, stuff it. I'm like, oh my God. When he comes out of that trailer, so I did the whole thing, like pretending, oh man, I just can't, you know, and I try, we do a little, and then I'm like, hey man, why don't we bet $1,000, right? Then I stuffed it, and the look on his face was worth everything, man. He just like, because he knew I couldn't, but it helped the stretch. Little lesson there for you people who are ever, you know, trying to do that. The other lesson is don't do this shit.
Yeah, or at least if you're going to, make sure that you stretch first.
Okay. This smells a little chemically. Yeah. Yeah. What's that, metal and rust in there?
Yeah, I was gonna say, it tastes a little chemically.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The fuck?
Yeah.
Are you kidding me? They gotta alter these ingredients.
You know what? Rust was like a good qualifier when you said that. Like, it does have a metallic kind of taste to it.
Yeah, metallic.
Yeah.
I don't think that's what you want in your food, is it?
No.
No. You don't want it in your food. You don't want it in your drink.
No, I guess you just want it on your talk show, you know? For the uninitiated, what's it like to be a spectator at the World Chess Championship? You know, even as a big sports fan, I kind of can't imagine what that atmosphere is like.
It's pretty exciting. And I love how you can just keep going and...
Yeah, in an almost merciless, like ceaseless way, I understand. Yeah, like I'm a train coming at you from that side of the table. Yeah.
You get to 8, 9, 10, you're like, hey, now I got the hard questions.
Is being a ceremonial first mover a stress-inducing experience? Like, can you mess that up the way that you can mess up throwing out the first pitch at a baseball game?
Oh, I messed it up on purpose. Unfortunately, I misheard the guy. I thought he said, what the fuck? I thought he said E4 and he said D4. My idea was to knock over the king with my ring finger, and they laughed and put it back together, but then the guy looked pained and he's like, what, saying to the official, that wasn't mine. I'm like, oh, I pushed the wrong pawn, so I had to go, I pulled that pawn back, pushed another pawn, and then I'm just an idiot. Even any joke that there was is just completely on me. It's a real egg on your face moment.
Where does playing to a draw against chess champion Garry Kasparov, where does that fall on your list of life's greatest accomplishments?
It's right up there. I don't know how to talk anymore, dude. How do people look comfortable? I saw David Blaine. He looked like he had no fucking issue whatsoever.
He's another kind of
species.
Yes, another species.
Yeah.
Are you ready to move on to 9? Who is?
Oh, you
right?
know I am. Oh, yeah. Of course. Fuck me. Did the people cuss on this show?
Yeah, of course. Sovereign nation.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, you can let it fly.
Oh, my Jesus.
I know, but on the plus side?
What's the plus side? Go ahead.
Yeah. Not that metallic rust of the bomb, like...
That is a plus.
I told you, I really am a glass half full kind of guy. Is there a project from your career that was pound for pound just the most fun? I've heard you mention that making Surfer Dude alongside Matthew McConaughey and Willie Nelson, that it was the most non-work you've ever done.
That was non-work. That's true. So fun. We just had our trailers. We both had, I had a bus and Matthew had a trailer parked next to each other up in Malibu at the RV place. He'd go to work in his bathing suit, never changed, no shirt. He'd come home the same. I did pretty much the same thing, but shirt. These are sick bastards, every one of them. They're laughing, they're enjoying, they're my pain. You don't show it.
But you know what? The good news is we've reached the end.
Great. This is hell. I hope my children don't watch this. And you dip it.
And you dip it, and you rip it. Cheers, Woody.
To you. Oh my God.
All right, now that we've eaten the last dab, to the audience watching at home, we're gonna do a quick setup because honestly, I have absolutely no idea what's about to happen, but I've been told it's something very special.
I'm just gonna try an experiment, okay? So, this is something, my mentor is here. He's in the room. These people can't see him. But he's here watching me, which makes it all the harder. I just want you to think of a number that might be meaningful or important to you, or, you know what? Make it something that you won't forget, like let's just say pen number.
Okay.
Or like an old pen number.
Yeah.
Because I don't want your present pen. I don't think they should have, your old pen number.
Yeah.
One you're not presently using.
All right, I have it. I have
You
it in
got
my
it?
head. An old one. Yeah.
Okay,
yeah.
you have it in
out
your
of
mind.
service pin number. Yeah.
You nearly killed me, dude. You nearly killed me. And I say that with all due respect, because I know you nearly kill people on a daily.
Welcome to the club.
Yeah. Okay, I want you just to take these cards and you know how to shuffle like this?
I can give it a shot. Probably not as smooth as you, but I'll give that a shot.
Yeah, do your best.
All right.
That's good. Yeah. Whenever you feel good about it.
All right, I feel good about it.
Great. I'm gonna try now to, I'm trying to read your mind right now just to think what the number could be. You know what, you take the deck. You take it.
Yeah.
Okay? My dad used to be a card shark. I never tell anybody about that. And I asked him, how is it that you always win? He said, I cheated. I cheat. That's what he said. I want you to just make a little pile in front of you, but just one card on top of the other, face down, and stop when you want. Just make it, We're nice and slow, one at a time. Small pile, you can stop whenever you want. Yep, great.
Do one more.
Feel good. Okay, one more. Great. So you stop there randomly, right?
Mm-hmm.
So let's take these a while away, and that's where you stopped. So why don't you put now the 4 cards in a row here, the next 4 cards.
Up or down?
No, down, face down. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. So you stopped there. If you'd have stopped here, you
Would've
know,
been those
would have been
cards.
all these different cards. If you'd have stopped here, would have been these,
Yep.
right?
Yep.
Okay, but you stopped there of your own choice, of your own volition. I didn't make you do that. Okay, David Blaine, can you come in and
Hey, buddy.
come over here, dude? Come over here, and
But hold on.
this is my mentor.
But basically, you shuffled, then you dealt for real, and you stopped there.
Yes.
If that's the number, I'm actually gonna freak out. No, seriously.
I am too.
Well, say your number out loud.
Okay. 8687.
8687.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay. Well,
If that's
let's try it.
8687,
Let's
that's
see if
crazy.
that's an 8. Start with that.
That's an 8.
That's pretty neat.
That's a 6.
That's a 6.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That's pretty
That's
good
crazy,
already.
by the way. By
That's
the
an
way,
8.
that's crazy. No, you're on fire. No, that's crazy. No, seriously. I was sweating. I was sweating more than the Reaper. If that is
Well,
crazy.
you know what? The pressure's on because there's one more card to turn. If this is a 7, I almost killed you. You're gonna kill me. I'm gonna fall dead of a heart attack, right?
Yeah, that's crazy.
Oh.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Woody, you've got tricks. Look at you taking on the wings of death, living to tell the tale, and now there's nothing left to do but roll out the red carpet for you. This camera, or this camera, let the people know what you have going on in your life.
This little movie called Now You See Me, Now You Don't, which is going to give you a lot of entertainment, a lot of pleasure, going to make you very happy. I did also a Jim Brooks movie, which I think is wonderful. And next year, Matthew McConaughey and I are coming. I can't speak.
I know.
Are coming out with a show together, sitcom, comedy called Brothers. So please stay tuned if you're interested. And thank you, Sean. Thank you, guys. That was fun. Oh my God, dude.
David, I know you well. Happy you didn't bring any Reapers today. All right?
By the way, I tried.
That was an incredible.
We spoke to Smoke and Ed, who we're both obsessed with.
We were trying to bring Pepper X. But my God, you guys eating that was so funny. He's showing nothing. You're almost
I know.
destroyed.
I know.
But I'm sure
things that
he
we
must
do.
have been. He just didn't show it.
How soaked am I right now?
I can actually see the drip, It's kind of like a cartoon character.
Yeah, it's a little,
Yeah.
It's a lot.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? For First We Feast, I'm Sean Evans, and you're watching Hot Ones. It's the show with hot questions and even hotter wings. And today we're joined by Glen Powell. He's an actor and lion-like figure in the action genre, from Top Gun Maverick to Twisters, Hitman, and even rom-coms like Anyone But You. Earlier this year, he launched an organic sauce brand called Smash Kitchen, and his latest film is the dystopian action thriller The Running Man, which is set to release in theaters on November 14th. Glen Powell, welcome to the show.
Honored to be here.
Sauce man to sauce man, how are you around spicy food before we get started?
I am known for putting spicy stuff on everything, but I'm gonna be honest with you, it's gonna make it look like I'm in a lot of pain. I tend to sweat a lot. Like everybody that knows me, even when I laugh, spit comes out of my forehead, right? So
well, you know what? I'm prepared.
It's gonna be gross. I'm not prepared to like get out of this looking cool. But I love hot stuff, so it's gonna be great. Coffee date. Oh, that's good. So far, so good.
So first off, I want to say that I love the movie, you know, from the rage-fueled performance to the comedy and of course the wire-to-wire action. And I love this quote that you gave to Edgar Wright where you told him, if I'm gonna be taking a shot in the face, please let them know it's me.
That's the thing is that Edgar very quickly, because he's got these shots, Edgar's one of the great filmmakers and he's got all these shots like lined up. You know, he's been thinking about it for a long time. And I was like, hey, Edgar, I want to do all my stunts. I want to be, you know, all in camera. And there was just one stunt that I did where I literally threw myself off of a very high place and landed, and it literally could have been anyone. And we did it over and over, and I looked at the playback and go, dude, what the fuck, man? I'm dying over here. And I'm like, just get my face at least. You know, it's like, you know, when you're icing your body down the next day, you're like, I at least want the audience to know that I'm the one taking the hit. So we came to a nice little compromise over the course of the movie.
Align the vision.
Yeah, exactly. Crema matcha.
So I understand that you got your start in the business as a script reader for legendary producer Linda Opes, which exposed you to piles upon piles of romantic comedies.
Yeah.
What did that education do to instill in you, like the fundamentals of a great rom-com?
That's a great question. I mean, you know, what I got to do is because I was such a quick reader and I give her really fast coverage, you know, I would turn the stuff around and she'd start bringing me into meetings. So I got to kind of start interfacing with other writers, you know, and really directors that were developing stuff, and to try to understand like how sequences in a movie work, how set pieces work, like what characters kind of were like original, what were sort of stock characters, like how you kind of mix and match to kind of give people familiar flavors but in new packages and things like that. And that's kind of like where I guess my sort of instinct and gut around this business developed. And Linda had one of the best, you know, she had some of the best taste in town. So just to study under her was awesome. It was like, it's magical. And to kind of look back on that, it was like such a great Hollywood education and one that I'm really grateful for. That's what happens when you don't eat a big enough lunch. I'm gonna go in. I think I'm gonna go in on this too much. It's gonna hit me on the back half.
Yeah, don't let it stop you from eating.
I have no governor on anything I do. Like, again, when I put hot sauce on stuff, like in the eggs, like in the morning.
You'll soak them?
I will soak it in hot sauce, and my family will laugh at me because I'll literally eat eggs in the morning, and I'll just be drenched. You're gonna see me. I'm gonna be drenched in a second, and I just like pour sweat, but I love it. It's just like how I wake up.
You and me both.
It's the greatest.
So you've been very honest about the struggles that you had early on as an actor. Yep. How would you describe the gap between what you thought show business would be like when you came to LA as a 19-year-old versus the actual lived reality during that first inglorious decade as an actor?
I guess it's always, hold on, do you mind if I pick some meat?
Yeah, you can do anything you want on this show.
I can just feel it's like
you have a very long
half a wing
leash. You have a very long leash on this show.
Okay, good. You know, my first week, I found myself at a dinner sitting next to Dustin Hoffman. I was sitting next to him and he saw a movie I did called The Great Debaters. And the fact that he saw this movie just like blew my mind. I was like, this is the coolest moment of my entire life. He's like, you're a good actor. I was like, oh, dude, thank you. And he goes, I got something I got something for you. He's like, you know, let's keep in touch. So I literally, a couple days later, I get a call at my house from Dustin Hoffman, and I'm losing my mind. I'm like, this is the coolest thing. He goes, I'm gonna invite you to my office, and I want you to read for something. And I'm like, okay, great. And he goes, all right, here's some pages. Can we just read them out loud? And I started reading them, but I was so in awe that Dustin Hoffman was sitting across from me. And then I was like, he's one of my favorite actors of all time. And I was like, but as I'm reading, I'm watching the life drain from his eyes, being like, this guy sucks so bad. I was like, oh no. And you can feel like I'm watching him, I'm losing him, and then I'm getting being like, yeah, you're losing him. And then I look back and I'm losing him even more. And I left so defeated, right? What you start to realize is that all this business is play. You just you start looking at these guys as legends, and then you start looking at them as collaborators who are just trying to make magic for audiences around the world. You know, I think that's the difference. I think the excitement about this business hasn't worn off, but I think my perspective has.
And you know what? Because if it did, you wouldn't have made it to this point. You know what I mean? It would have been so hard to get through that early stage. You know, if you were chasing anything but the magic of plain play pretend.
That's exactly it.
On that note, are you ready to move on here
Let's
to
do
sauce
it.
number 4? Passiflora here in the 4 spot.
That was the first one that's got some kick. It's happening.
I see the sweat. You're glistening a little bit.
Yeah. Right above the eyes, right?
Yeah.
No. It's gonna get worse.
Looking forward to that.
It's gonna get worse.
What advice did Sylvester Stallone give you about not over bulking for roles? Was there any perspective that he shared about the muscle groups that translate well to camera versus the ones that are just a waste of mass?
I mean, I have so many great stories from Expendables 3. You know, we shot that in Bulgaria 10 years ago. He gave me this advice one time. He's like, at the end of every day, you win or you lose. And I was like, that is a hardcore way of viewing every day. You know, I was like, but he's a guy that he's so headstrong. And I remember when I was in the gym, you know, just working my ass off, but I never take my shirt off in this movie. You know, I'm wearing long sleeves. He's like, you're doing it all wrong. And I'm like, well, what? He goes, it's the traps in the forearms, the cinema muscles.
The cinema muscles.
And it's really true. It's like, you're not taking your shirt off. He's like, just focus on the traps in the forearms. Just bulk those puppies out. You know, stop wasting your time. Go have fun. You know. All right, I'm gonna dab the head.
Yeah. Okay. Make sure that's the right one.
Yeah. No, I just realized it. So
you got.
Yep. And if it goes wrong,
you got fingertips to the left and you got face to the right.
Face to the right.
Okay.
All right,
Smart.
Oh, is it chimichurri?
Mm-hmm. Chimichurri habanero sauce on this one. And maybe
fingers left.
You got it.
You're right. You sort of spice black out a bit.
Yeah, it's a fog of war.
Yeah.
That happens on set here, yeah.
It hasn't destroyed me yet, but I can already start to see my mental facilities just really going downhill quickly.
Were there any examples of life imitating art while shooting Twisters? Were there ever any severe weather incidents on set? Shooting in Oklahoma during tornado season?
That is the craziest part. There was this one scene where Daisy Edgar-Jones and I are sitting on top of the truck, right? And we're looking out over the horizon. And we're having they're kind of shooting long lens, so they're kind of far away. And we can kind of see the crew kind of stirring a bit and kind of getting a little uncomfortable. We can't hear anybody. We're so far away that we don't know what's going on. And then we turn around and we realize that there's a tornado dropping behind us. So we're apparently supposed to be looking at tornadoes in the distance, looking like the worst storm chasers ever.
It's right behind you the whole time.
It's right behind me, isn't it? In Texas, we say that Amarillo.
Little Amarillo action.
Amarillo action. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
No. Hold on. I'm gonna
7?
New one. Yeah, I broke the
Pull
rules
another
already.
one off the bench, yeah.
I broke the rules. All right.
But at least you caught yourself.
No. Can I tell you that would have been a disaster? I felt it. There was a lot going on that one. All right.
So.
Oh, buddy.
Yeah, I know.
Ooh, buddy. Yeah. That one kicked me a bit.
Yeah.
Kicked me right in the face.
You and me both, you know?
All right.
Doing your own stunts even here.
Yep, there we go.
There we go. As someone who grew up in a home adorned with burnt orange, who's your all-time favorite Texas Longhorn quarterback and why?
Great question. When I was in high school, Vince Young, 2005, national championship.
Yep.
SC was like at the top of their game.
Reggie Bush, Liner.
It was like this dynasty that couldn't be beat. And VY just comes in and just delivers that final play. And it was like in Austin, growing up in Austin, Texas, like Texas Longhorn fan. My grandparents went there, my parents went there. It was like one of the greatest moments of my whole life. I'm gonna be honest with you, I can feel how wet my face is.
Yeah.
I feel good though. I feel good. I don't know how bad I look, but I feel good.
I think you look great. Little Wing 7 glow here. If you're ready, this next one is called Hawaiian Hot Tea.
Finish the job, baby. No meat on the bone.
The shoe drops.
Yeah, misleading, sort of like a wham.
Definitely a bait and switch.
Yeah, bait and switch. We've all dated this one. Yep. Oh, she seems so nice. And here she comes.
I know.
It's okay. It's okay.
Yeah.
We'll yeah. We'll get back on the apps after this this wing. Oh shit. All right, guys.
So earlier this year, you launched an organic sauce company. Smash
shit.
Kitchen.
Yep.
I'm curious, what's your strongest held opinion on sauce? Like, do you have a sauce hot take that you're willing to share?
A sauce hot take? You know, people like honey, especially most honey in the country, not real honey. Like 80% not real honey. We have like all organic honey. But if you add honey to anything, total banger. Hot
Agree
honey,
with you there, 100%.
I'm gonna make hot honey everything. Oh my God.
Yeah, I know.
No, it's
I know.
okay. It's okay. On Top Gun, whenever you're pulling like a lot of G's, what happens is it all starts kind of like the tunnel starts going like this.
Yeah.
As we start hitting these wings, it's starting to close in.
It's reminiscent.
It's starting to close in. This feels like Top Gun.
Well,
Yeah.
this might take it over the top. This is the bomb beyond insanity. If you're ready. Whoa.
All right. I forgot my.
We got plenty.
Finger one, face. How soaked am I right now?
I can actually see the drip, you know? It's kind of like a cartoon character.
Yeah, it's a little, yeah.
Yeah.
It's a lot. This is why I have to, like, if I'm going on a date, like, this is why you gotta watch what you eat. Like, this is a super unsettling thing to be, like, on a date, a girl sees this, she's like, this guy is not the guy that's gonna protect me in a bad situation. This is a weak individual. You do not procreate with this guy.
You know what? On this sauce, there's no shame in it because this kicks anyone's ass.
I hope so.
Mine included right now.
If I am on a date and I do this, I'm gonna call you just to, back me up.
Yeah, I got you. You got
All
a
right,
wingman
cool,
in me.
cool.
Say what you will about me, I'm a wingman.
All right, sick.
While doing research for you, all right, I came across a lot of action movie lingo and like stunt slang. So while your brain roasts in hot sauce, I was wondering if I could maybe bounce some of these things off of you and maybe you could help me define them, okay?
Okay.
What's a wet down?
So wet down, when you see a movie and the road is wet, right? The light is bouncing off of it, so it looks kind of magical, right? So it's good for DPs, it's good for cinematography.
It looks cool.
It looks cool. Also good for continuity. But hard part is for stunts, the street gets very, very wet. So if you're taking a corner really, really fast, I was told, watch out for the wet down. Because especially when you're sprinting, you have oils on streets, you're shooting in parking lots or any of that stuff, it becomes like where you literally will eat shit. And I had that a lot of times, especially cobblestone.
Oh, a wet down on cobblestone?
A wet down on cobblestone is like your worst nightmare.
What's a jerk vest?
I'm sorry, what?
What'd you call me? A jerk vest. Do you know a jerk vest?
Oh. Oh my God. I'm like, that's how you make it in Hollywood, dude. Oh shit. We don't talk about that. I think you said a jerk fest. Jerk vest. A jerk vest is basically like a stunt vest. You know, you have like a wire, you get rigged, so it pulls you really hard, so it kind of supports all your, you know, ribs and stuff like that, so you're not like breaking something, so it doesn't bend you in half. It pulls you.
Do you have a go-to break fall technique?
You know, the thing is, the most important thing is like to keep your body relaxed. You know, I think the thing that like when I first started doing stunts, I would like
tense up a
you
little
tense
bit?
up.
Yeah.
When somebody's gonna hit you in the face or something's gonna explode near you, it's hard to kind of relax. But that's literally
that's the way to do it.
That's literally what you have to do. You know, otherwise you're gonna pull something and you're sidelined. You know. Oh my God, I'm like really wet.
And let the record show, you're right. Digging in all the way to the end. Respect.
Yeah, dude. No mercy, buddy. I came here to play. I've been wanting to do this forever. It's like the guys are just like kind of, you know, teething it. It's like, let's not.
That was not gonna be your episode.
No, man. No.
Salute.
I know I'm not escaping here cool or dry. And that is what I came here to do. I'm here to finish these damn wings.
Mission successful.
Yeah.
So, a great Glen Powell fun fact is that your parents have appeared in almost every movie that you're in, a tradition dating back to Spy Kids 3.
Yep.
What do you think is the cameo that your parents are proudest of themselves for? Like, do they have a favorite cameo themselves?
My mom just pulled off a great cameo in Chad Powers as the moaning woman. She basically plays a woman who's like in the waiting room of a hospital. I like get hurt and I'm in the hospital as well. And so there's this woman that's just like moaning in the background. No apparent injuries, just moaning. She would send my little sister and me like these videos of her practicing moaning. She's like, is this a good moan? Is this a good moan? I'm like, yeah, like this, probably more of this than this. This one's weird.
You gave her
gross.
notes.
Yeah. And so I was giving her notes on her performance. So like I'd be like walking around. There's like this one time where I was like walking around. I was like looking at the video of my mom, you know, practicing the moan, and somebody like observed me like they didn't know what was on there, but all they could hear is just like me listening to moans. And I was like, oh no, it's just my mom. And they're like, anyway, my mom's played a professor. She's played an adult spy. She's played a drunk ATM user. She's got a wide range.
Got range.
I mean, she's one of the great actors. One of the great actors of our generation. Yeah.
All right, Glenn.
You know what I just did?
You mixed up the...
I mixed up the towel. Here we go.
Oh.
Is that too much?
Yeah, I'd maybe tap some of those to the side.
All right. Always get accused of spanking too hard. That was so weird. Why did I say that?
Blame it on the sauce.
Blame it on the sauce. Guys, I blacked out. All right.
He's drunk off hot sauce. That is, you've gone above and beyond.
That's too much.
Yeah, it's a lot.
All right. I'll take a little bit off. All right.
Yeah.
Like that.
Let's do this.
It's like a whole laundry day over here.
No one has ever used that many napkins.
It's an unbelievable, the lack of awareness I have about which napkin, it's like unbelievable how my brain is completely off.
You know, if we've learned anything today, you're someone who can rise above, you know, from early struggles in Hollywood to conquering the wings of death today to genres that rank from romance to comedy to action. I'm curious, when you're 80 years old and you're sitting out on the porch sipping a margarita on a ranch in Austin, Texas.
That's what I'm talking about.
What is it that you hope people say about the Glen Powell era of movies and like what they meant and what they represented?
You know, That's a great question. Literally no one's ever asked me that question, but I'm a fan of movies. Right now, I'm getting to like literally build movies that I'd want to see. Like even if I weren't in them, movies as an audience member I want to see. So I just hope that, you know, when I get to the end of my career, and I hope it's a long time, I hope people are just like, damn, that dude loved to entertain us. That's it.
And you know what? You entertained us today. Look at you, Glen Powell, taking on the wings of death.
Shit.
Living to tell the tale, now there's nothing left to do but roll out the red carpet for you. This camera, or this camera, let the people know what you have going on in your life.
Oh yeah, guys, that wing was so hot that I forgot I have a movie coming out in a couple weeks. Everyone go see The Running Man, November 14th in theaters everywhere. Awesome, thanks, bro. That was fun. That was wild, dude. Dude, what you've created is so fucking impressive. It's so impressive, dude. It's one of those things that just brings so many people so much joy. You know, it's just awesome.
That's the best thing. That's why you get into this biz. You know?
Oh fuck! I definitely got something in my eye.
You gotta wash. You gotta wash
I gotta
your
go
face.
wash it out, dude.
You gotta go rinse
All right,
out.
I'll grab your stuff. In a
Yeah,
little
yeah.
bit. Hey man, I'm gonna go wash my face. Woo! Oh my god!
You're in it. You're riding the river, Winona.
Oh my gosh. Wow!
Hey, what's going on, everybody? For First We Feast, I'm Sean Evans, and you're watching Hot Ones. It's the show with hot questions and even hotter wings. And today we're joined by Winona Ryder. She's a Golden Globe award-winning actress whose career spans everything from director-driven period pieces like Little Women and The Age of Innocence to nostalgic favorites like Beetlejuice, Edward Scissorhands, and Heathers. And then, of course, there's the global smash phenomenon Stranger Things, which enters its eagerly awaited 5th and final season November 26th on Netflix. Winona Ryder, welcome to the show.
Thank you for having me.
What's going through your head as you prepare to take on the gauntlet? Are you someone who enjoys spicy food?
I am terrified. I can't believe I'm here. I love the show. I love watching, you know, you're a great host. I love watching. I don't know what's gonna happen.
But that's the excitement and fun of it all. Are you ready to get started?
Oh, well, okay. 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 I'm okay.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3, jump. There we go.
Okay. Got it. I did it.
I'd imagine it's been an emotionally charged year, you know, bringing this decade-long project to a conclusion.
Oh, yeah.
How would you describe the emotions your final day of shooting? Like, are the feelings closer to that of a party or a funeral?
Oh, that's a really good way to put it. For the kids, it's half of their lives. And I remember what it was like to finish something. And back when I was that, you know, a young teenager and really thinking, God, am I ever going to see this person again? And remember explaining to a couple of them, like, our friendship isn't over, but it does feel like that. And there's also the other way where I remember on the movie that I did with Jason Robards, I wrote the entire crew birthday cards for like years afterwards. And some of them I didn't hear back from. And so sometimes it's like a slow realization, like, oh.
No, it is actually all over. But sometimes it's just the beginning.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oops. Okay. What? See, I think I'm fine.
Yep, totally fine. Don't question it.
Wow. I watched Jenna's.
Oh, you did?
She is
straight all the way
Navy
through.
SEAL.
Yes, totally. Unbreakable.
Yeah, truly. Oh, I love her so much.
What's the most irreplaceable item in your collection of first edition books, which you once described as the best in the world? Like, is there one, because of its scarcity or its sentimental value, has like holy grail status?
Well, I have a book of Rilke poems that he has notes in that it's not an inscription. It's like it was given to a good friend of his. That one is sort of astonishing. The spaces are like doing their thing, which is like the whole thing with what we're doing.
Yep.
Is that when you eat spicy food, your brain functions differently.
Right. It's kind of, it tells the body there's danger afoot, right? So like the primitive instincts kick in.
Okay. Okay.
And it's a memory. On the topic of being a bookworm, you've been offered a lot of amazing scripts over the years. Is there one that you'd put alongside any piece of classic literature? Like, of the movies that you've done, which script was like a novel that you couldn't put down the first time you read through it?
Heathers. Heathers is like reading Dostoevsky, Mark Twain. There's so many like layers. There's so many nods. Like Veronica Sawyer and Betty Finn. Betty and Veronica, Tom Sawyer and Huck Finn. Like every little thing is like...
Was a wink or an Easter egg or a reference.
The original script was like over 300 pages, and it was astonishing. Someone lost it on the third one, I heard.
Ooh, that's true, but not you, Winona.
And it was like a rapper?
Yeah, DJ Khaled, actually.
So he just
was like, I'm
was
done.
it this?
Is this level?
Wow.
I know.
What? That's...
Couldn't be you.
My gosh. Passiflora. Can you imagine I get through all of these?
You will, I think.
Delicious. Wait. See? And my ice cream melted. Okay.
What's the most holy shit moment you can recall having, seeing a set piece or prop while making a Tim Burton film?
When I did the first one, there were no such thing as monitors or video village, which is like where everyone is today, So Tim was always right next to the camera. And he often would sort of like
squirm and kind of...
Well, it's like he is doing, like you're not mirroring him. But I just remember like his presence, and that, by the way, is such a gift to receive as an actor, something I really miss. And I feel like every director should do some work like next to the camera, actually watching you. It's really meaningful to the actor. I just kind of miss the intimacy.
That lens, it's a scene partner of its own.
Yeah.
All right, Winona, would you believe me if I told you we are at the halfway mark?
That's crazy.
This next one is a chimichurri habanero, if you're ready.
Ooh, it looks a little gray, doesn't it? Just
a little gray, never hurt nobody.
Not in Bridesmaids. But it's so weird. Not a big fan. Well, Neil.
Winona's got some notes.
Got some notes.
What's the best piece of direction Martin Scorsese ever gave you by way of a handwritten note on the set of The Age of Innocence?
Oh my God, I can't believe you know that. I have all those notes. That was like the greatest thing in the world. Kiss him twice when we're in Paris and I basically destroy his plan. It was such a perfect note because I like kind of kiss him to like end the
inquiry. Yeah.
Yeah. Like it just I guess they say like it'll put a button on it. Like, but it really changed the dynamic.
Kiss him twice.
Kiss him twice. It was like basically like, no, this is the way it's gonna be. I gave you a fucking out. You didn't take it. So from now on, shut the fuck up. You know what I mean? Like, it was like the role of a lifetime. It's a beautiful movie, gorgeous movie. Yeah.
So up next, Tropical Amarillo.
Okay.
And this one kind of a step up. I can see it expressed in the face, but you're doing great.
Maybe it's time for some ice cream.
Settled the storm down a little bit.
Wow, that's spicy.
Yeah. You got it.
Yeah.
So I understand while making Dracula, Francis Ford Coppola wanted to make it like it was made in 1857.
And he did.
From shadow puppetry to forced perspective, was there a use of practical effects that
It
blew
was
your mind making that
all
movie?
practical effects. Literally. Like, I actually just watched it. It came on for Halloween. There's no CGI or there's no effects. And they worked really hard to make it like that. God, actually, that time of my life was incredible because I did that and I got the part on Age of Innocence while I was doing Dracula.
What a time.
And then it was also the same camera, the same Michael Ballhaus and his
And that's very
crew.
important to you.
So I
Yeah,
was
yeah.
like with them. And Richard E. Grant was in Dracula and Age of Innocence. And it was like
You just bridged it in a poetic way.
yes, it was amazing.
Well, if you're ready to bridge
Oh my God.
wing number 6 into wing number 7, this next one is called Hawaiian Hot Tea.
Okay. You probably, yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Things getting serious.
When did it stop?
You know, we're in the throes of the format, so there's still some tofu chunks after this, you know, so it's never gonna totally stop. Like maybe the storm will clear and the sun will come out, but just for a second, till the next storm comes in, you're in it. You're riding the river, Winona.
Oh my gosh. Wow!
So it's rather amazing that you've done all these period pieces, right? That literally span centuries. What is pound for pound your favorite costume you've ever worn on camera?
Being in a corset is its own special hell. Like, I mean, but it adds to your performance because you feel repressed. And it's because you are physically repressed. I had my waist measured every day, and so you lay on your stomach in your trailer, and you have someone with their foot in your back, lacing it up until it's 19 inches. When I was in England, we were doing Beetlejuice. We were somewhere, and there's a lot of old portraits, and like there's a reason that people looked sort of misshapen. Probably because it didn't matter if you're pregnant. You still had to wear the corset, so the baby is
tight quarters.
Yeah, like is sort of like if you know those portraits of like kings and they're like
Yeah.
You know, they look a little
right. Like they maybe weren't uglier back in the day.
Yeah.
It was just a byproduct
It
of
was
Be in a tight studio apartment those first 9 months.
Yeah, it's true. That was a whole situation. I'm worried. What you think?
Yep.
Oh, that one was super spicy, but also not very tasty.
Right. Nothing really working for it.
Who makes that?
So it's called Spice and Foods.
Da bomb?
Yeah, out of Kansas City. Which Marsha Mason performance should I watch first if I want an entry point, a good entry point into the filmography?
Well, I love Marsha Mason. There's so much happening.
Yeah.
Marsha Mason, I was specific to my character on Stranger Things in terms of don't touch my
just be
eyes.
careful.
The Goodbye Girl is really amazing jumping off point. Also, there's a really great movie called Audrey Rose with Anthony Hopkins and her that I remember like kind of falling in love with him, and I need to rub. I have an itch. What should I do?
Okay.
Like on my face.
Okay, hold on. Maybe see how there's clean ones? Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna do.
And then be very careful. There we go.
Okay. So, Marsha Mason, amazing actress. She also, oh my God.
Yeah.
There's a movie. It's called Cinderella Liberty. It's really good. It takes place in Seattle during the Vietnam War. And she's a lady of the evening, but a great mom.
Do you remember
I'm sorry,
you make no apologies, Winona. You're doing great.
But also, only when I laugh. She was married to Neil Simon, so she was in all of his movies.
Do you remember your earliest core memory of watching a movie that really made an impact on you? You know, for better or worse, the first movie I remember watching from beginning to end was Backdraft.
The first time I saw a movie in a theater, I ran up and hurled myself at the screen. Apparently thinking like that's how to get into the movie. I think it might have been Fantasia or something.
I can see why you'd want to jump in there, yeah.
Yeah.
All right, Winona, how are you feeling? We have some more ice cream for you if you'd like
Yeah,
it.
refill.
Yeah. Here you go. We have bottomless ice cream over here at Hot Ones. How we feeling?
I mean, that was hard. I'm not gonna lie. Oh my God. I don't know if I would. Wow. Oh.
Yeah.
I think the key is to try to try to get to the inside of the.
I think the key is to get to the ice cream. You know what I mean? That's what I think. I think, Winona, the key for you is to get to the chaser, you know?
Yes.
You know? Yeah.
Oh my God.
I know, but we're so close to the end. We're so close to the end. So, you know, we talked about it a little bit, but you collect first editions, you collect band t-shirts. I see you at Tom Waits joint on today. From Arthur Miller's bank deposit, right, to the prop paintings that you took from the Age of Innocence, do you have a favorite keepsake from your own Hollywood career?
I can't believe you know about the Arthur Miller thing. That's so cool. It also, it's like, doesn't just say like Earth. It's like, call me with exclamation marks. Arthur and Inga.
And would you believe me if I told you we just have one more wing to go?
And this one, did you guys make this one?
We did. But if you don't like it, It's
Yes.
okay. And I'm not gonna have you dab it, by the way. You've been brave enough through this whole thing.
I can't believe. Wait, dab it? What is
Sometimes we put a little extra on the last one, but you've done enough, Winona, all right?
Okay.
There we go. And with that,
I have to tell you something.
sure, yeah.
Jenna Ortega, who I love so much, we were talking about some great actor who was retired or like not gonna work. She was like, they've done enough. No, but it was like very profound.
Yeah,
because I feel like as actors, we're always
That's
like,
the way I meant it when I
Yeah.
said it to you, by the way.
no, but
You've done enough.
Like it really was like, you know, like those moments where you really hear
yeah.
like something really lands and you're like,
And I'm saying it too, right back at you, Winona Ryder. And to close things out, you know, legendary. I know, legendary film critic Roger Ebert. He once called your eyes an acting gift. Okay, describing them, and I quote, "is powerful enough to make the dimmest simpleton in the audience understand the emotions on screen." So to close things out, what I want to do is put that to the test. Okay, I'm gonna point to a hot sauce. I'm gonna call out a hot sauce, and I want you to try to express the moment of eating that hot sauce through only facial expressions. So you're off to a really great start right now on Thermageddon, I have to say.
this
all right?
went really hot.
Yeah, I'm buying it. I'm totally buying it. How about the pickled garlic sriracha? Remember, you did kind of like the sriracha. Ooh, there it is. How about the chimichurri habanero? I remember you had notes on the chimichurri habanero. Yep, crystal clear. You can see it right there. How about the bomb beyond insanity? Oh, yeah, that I'm buying. And what about Funkin' Yellow? There we go. And look at you, Winona Ryder, very bravely taking on the wings of death, living to tell the tale, making it all the way to the end. You should be proud of yourself. And now there's nothing left to do but roll out the red carpet for you. This camera, this camera, this camera, let the people know what you have going on in your life.
I am in, I think, Stranger Things 5. Haven't seen it. Oh my God, my mouth. It's just like from everything. It's like all culminating for some reason on this side of my mouth.
Yeah, cumulative effect. The room
Or
might
was
be
it
tilting
this
a little
one?
bit. You know what?
Oh!
The important thing is you made it.
Oh my God! I don't know what I said. I don't know. I don't know what happened. I just know I'm still alive.
And
my mouth is
that you made it to the end.
But does that ever happen just on this side?
Yes! It's hot! Oh my God!
Hey, what's going on? And happy Thanksgiving, everybody. For First We Feast, I'm Sean Evans, and you're watching Hot Ones. It's the show with hot questions and even hotter wings. And today we're joined by Asia Wilson. She's a 3-time champion, fresh off of leading the Las Vegas Aces to a final sweep. And to top it all off, she won her 4th MVP award, the most in WNBA history. Her New York Times bestselling memoir is called Dear Black Girls, and earlier this year, she released her first signature shoe, the Nike A1, but they can't help her outrun the wings of death today. Asia Wilson, welcome to the show.
Thank you for having me. So happy to be here.
How are you around spicy food before we get started?
I think I'm more nervous now than I've ever been, like, in my career, like, with games included. I'm a little nervous, but, you know, I'm excited.
And you know what? You're good in the most pressure-packed of moments, all right? The clutch genes, we're leaning into them today, all right?
Yeah, I hope they need to come on. Yeah, they need to kick in now. Okay. This isn't bad. This is a layup. I'm good with this one.
So, for the first couple months of this last season, you guys are playing 500 basketball and then get blown out by 50-plus points at home. But then all of a sudden, things change. You rattle off 16 wins in a row, make it into the playoffs, and of course that ends in a championship.
Oh, yeah.
With the benefit of hindsight, what do you make of this roller coaster season? Like, how does it go from a ship headed towards the bottom of the ocean to then completely turning around, and then you're celebrating, popping champagne, and then cementing yourselves as a dynasty?
I would have to say it's just belief. Like, we never lost belief in our locker room. We always stood 10 toes down for each other, from Becky, our head coach, all the way down to the players. And so I think that's what got us over the hump, was just understanding that we just got to believe when no one else does. And I think you saw that. We're so glad that it turned out to be a championship, but the journey in itself was just a lot of fun.
Where did that buzzer beater that you hit in Game 3, where does that fall on your list of most satisfying buckets of your career?
Oh, it's number 1. All the greats have that super cool picture when it's like, oh, time just kind of froze and you know it's a bucket. I didn't have that until that moment, and I think that kind of like solidified my career at that moment of like being the MVP. So yeah, I love that. That's like number 1.
All right, well, one wing down. Are you ready to move on here to wing number 2?
Yes, I am. That was good though. I might circle back to 1.
Go ahead.
I'm not trying to be too greedy.
Step up here. And it's the trajectory that we're on, all right? I just like to be honest from this side of the table.
Yeah, the tongue is dancing.
So,
you sure this is the second one?
Yeah. I'm pretty sure
This
that's the
is
second.
nice.
It feels, backloaded over here.
Woo!
But you're doing great. You're doing
It's
great.
gluten-free though, so it's good.
From doing Mikan drills with a 5-pound basketball to doing sprints with a 40-pound weight vest.
I should have left that alone.
Is there a gritty drill from your youth that you think was most impactful in shaping your game as a pro?
Yeah? Give me a sec.
Yeah. Take your time.
Ooh, what's real? I remember in college, Coach Staley had this drill called wing to wing, and you're literally just running up and down the court, like maybe one basketball kind of throw and maybe a layup here, but you're running. I wasn't really too happy about that because I don't really like to run like that, even though my job is running, but it's a difference between like getting in shape cardio running and like running. And
You were
I don't like
running.
to run. Yeah, like that's wasting my time. So yeah, those drills are not the best. But the Mikan, it's kind of like a classic, so I don't really hate on it too much. But anything with running conditioning, leave me out of it. Ooh, we going to 3 already.
Unfortunately, that's how the show's formatted. Now, here's the kind of good news, I think, all right?
Yeah, let me hear.
I almost think 3's a little softer touch than 2.
Yeah.
Right?
It's not the pow
that the second one had.
Yeah,
right. Puts you on your heels a little bit.
Yeah.
And then almost kind of like a downshift into 3.
Yeah, this one is, I'm scared for 4, honestly. I don't want to go ahead, but I'm a little scared.
So earlier this year, you had your jersey retired at the University of South Carolina, where you were a 3-time SEC Player of the Year and led the school to the first national title in Gamecocks history. Your coach, Dawn Staley, I once heard her describe you as good at everything but basketball when she first laid eyes on you at a youth camp.
That's the first that's news to me.
What was that journey like, turning her from skeptic into believer?
It was a journey. That was a great word to put it in. It was a journey. It had its highs, it had its lows. You want to win with her, you want to run through a brick wall for her. Even if she doubted you at first, like, she's also someone you want to prove wrong. I guess that's her tactic of coaching, because I definitely wanted to prove her wrong every single time I stepped foot on that court, so it worked. But yeah, it was a journey. We had our good days. We were loving each other, win championships. We had our bad days where I wouldn't want to talk to her and I would storm off the court. So it was a good mixture.
And she's one of the most quotable figures in women's basketball, I think. She's a nonstop soundbite factory. My favorite being, y'all got league dreams with backyard habits. Do you have a favorite Coach Staleyism?
Can I cuss?
Yeah, of course.
Oh, she's said something on the lines of like, I don't know why you on this court. Get your raggedy ass off this court because you're being average. And I was like, raggedy ass is crazy. Like, you could have said just get your ass off the court, but raggedy ass
and
is
average also
and
has
average,
some
so
that
I'm
has some
raggedy
nails to it
and
too.
average.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can count me out. So that was the time I started off the court because I said, how I'm gonna be raggedy and average. Like, come on. But yeah, she gonna be quick to call you raggedy, but it's okay. My mouth is tingling right now.
Yeah. Woo! There's some smoke on this one, you know? This one I can feel in my chest.
Yeah. Not only my chest.
Throat.
Everywhere.
Yeah.
I think I found my defeat. But I'm good now. I'm here though. Come on, let's get this thing
there we
going.
go.
I'm
Let's
locked in.
So they say
this
that,
here for me? Like I can just do this occasionally?
all of that is for you.
Okay, I'm gonna
All
slide
of
that to the
is
side
for
right
you.
there though. I'm scared to touch that. I thought you had to wait a certain minute, like a halftime to do this.
No, you do not have to call timeout. All right.
Oh, okay.
This is a fluid game.
Oh, I'm back. That's all I needed. That's all I needed. I'm good now. Yeah, let's get it.
So they say that great winners are always desperate for a chip on their shoulder. Does pettiness fuel you as an athlete?
Absolutely. Absolutely. It's sickening. It's really bad how much pettiness fuels me, but yes. You can talk about anything. I'm gonna find something within it. Like, I don't like the way you didn't use punctuation in your tweet. Like, I'm mad. Like, it's just like...
You'll make up an enemy.
Anything. Because, like, people be testing me, and I love to let them know that I test back. Like, I like to push buttons, too. So, yeah, pettiness, I'm here for it. Ooh. This was probably my fave.
There we go.
I thought, I'm sorry I gave you a compliment. I'm gonna do down. Coffee date my favorite, because that one just made me choke.
Yeah. It was a little misleading. False premise. False first impression.
Yeah.
So this year, you won your third Defensive Player of the Year award. Hypothetically, would you rather play in a system where you stay at home and protect the rim, or do you enjoy the chaos of rotating and cleaning things up?
Oh, I like the chaos.
Speaking of.
The real deal is right. Woo! I like the chaos. I like the chaos, yeah. I love switching on the guards. It makes me think. I get to play in a different role. Like, I love that. So give me the chaos all day.
Is there a difference in your approach trying to get a block against a finesse scorer versus a power player? At the end of the day, is a block just a block?
No. It's a science to it. It's a method to the madness. Getting a block against a finesse player is probably one of my biggest highlights, because I feel like anyone can block help side. Like, you see that coming. But to someone that knows that you're coming and know that they can challenge you at the rim, I like it. So when I block those like fancy layups, I'm like, still here. Can't escape this.
When you're playing a player like, say, Breanna Stewart, right?
Yeah.
Who can shoot, who can drive, who can post up, how would you describe your approach? Like, is that a pick your poison situation, or are you someone who thinks that you can stop everything?
I want to make it as hard as possible. Like, I want you to understand that I'm not going nowhere and I'm in between you and the basket. So I'm going to make it hard. I'm trying to make your looks difficult. And if you make the shot over me, okay, cool. Like, I live with that. But if I can make it a little difficult, because I kind of guard how I don't want to be guarded, if that makes sense.
That does make sense.
Like, I'm like,
it makes a
what
lot
don't
of sense,
I like?
actually.
Like, what is something I hate? I'm gonna try to do that too. And so, yeah, and when it comes to Stewie, like a 3-level score, it's difficult because you really don't know where she's going to score. That's why I'm just like, if I can stay between her and the basket, I live with it, and we're gonna keep it going from there. We're good. I'm good. You're good?
I'm good if you're good.
I'm great right now. This is amazing.
Are you ready for the second half?
No, but like we can keep going. What's this one now?
Tropical Amarillo.
Oh, this is gonna be good. Okay, tropical sounds good. It sounds sweet. It's sweet.
As someone who's been able to dunk from a young age, do you think too much is made of the dunking narrative in the WNBA?
Yeah. I mean, dunking's cool. Don't get me wrong. Dunking is cool. It's fun.
Yeah, take your time.
Woo, dunking is cool. It's amazing. Like, I've seen people dunk a lot. So yeah, I mean, it's cool, but maybe it's just not a part of our game. And I wish people could really understand that and really cherish. I'm so sorry.
Make no apologies on this show, all right?
Woo, that is not sweet. But I wish they could really cherish the other things that we bring to the game that may be just as kind of flashy as dunking. Because I play with an amazing point guard in Chelsea Gray, and her passes are some passes that I've never even seen before on any stage. But it could be the equivalent of flashiness of dunking. So I wish people could get away from that, stop talking about lowering rims, all that shenanigans, and just kind of focus on like the craft that we have in our league right now.
And then,
ooh.
Yeah. And then,
how are you still talking?
I know.
I mean, this your job.
Yeah. But I understand it as kind of a full court press of an interview show. You know, there's a lot coming at you over here.
Yeah. We're good. We're good.
Yeah, we're good. Exactly.
We are good right now.
It's a mindset thing. It's a mental thing.
Like,
You're exactly
we're
right.
good up here.
We're so good.
We're so good right now.
This next wing over here,
good.
Easy bucket.
We're good. What's this one though?
Hawaiian
it got a ghost
hot
on
tea.
it.
I know. Don't.
Oh my God, I'm yelling. I'm so sorry.
No. Let it go. But don't read the fine print.
Okay.
You know?
We
just shoot. We just shoot.
Yeah, we're good. Woo. Okay. We're so good. We're so good. These wings, so good. Woo! I'm so sorry. I'm embarrassing my parents.
No, you're not. Everyone watching is very proud of you. You know, you come in here with not much of a spice tolerance, and here you are
And
at
leave
this
here with
altitude.
no taste buds.
Yeah, exactly. That's the Hot Ones experience in a nutshell.
I'm gonna try it again. I'm gonna do double points.
Okay, then I'll do double. There we go.
I ain't said my grace before. That's why it's kicking my butt. Special God, thank you for these wings I'm about to receive for the nourishment of my body.
Should be smooth sailing from here.
Yeah, we're good. We're good. I said my grace. Thanks to the hands that prepared it. I might have to throw hands to the people that prepared it.
Uh-oh, Dom. Keep your head on a swivel.
Woo! Dom, you did this? Dom, you did this to me?
So, while reading your memoir, you told an interesting story about draft night. Why is it important when you're getting fit for a dress? Why is it important to see what it feels like when you're sitting down?
Cause with that one,
yeah,
hot. But it's important. Hold on, give me a second.
Yeah, take your time.
It's important to get fitted the right way because I was about to die on one of the biggest nights of my life. The way the choker, cute romper, cutest thing ever, but the way the choker was choking me was scary. And I promise you, if I didn't go number one, I would have fainted in that place. I was on my way down.
You had to wait a couple more picks.
I could not wait any more draftees. I had to be number one so I could stand up, take my picture, and go. So God knew I had to be number one because he knew I could not sit there any longer. And this is hot. Whoa! I'm talking fast because my words are burning. I can't feel my mouth. Like, we about to just go in.
Yeah.
I'm scared though.
Me too. And this will hit kind of right away.
We're good.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm not about to go twice, but like, we're good though.
Yeah.
We're good.
Yeah.
We're good.
On top of that, respect. So,
I promise you, I'm gonna be polite and give you eye contact, but right now,
no.
I
Whatever
gotta
you
look
need to
down.
go through over there, go through it. It's all okay.
I gotta look down. I gotta look up.
So, I
listening.
once heard your dad tell a story about how you manifested your career from a high school championship
Yep.
to a national title to a gold medal when you were 14 years old.
Yeah.
So I think that you're somebody who appreciates a good mantra. What I want to do is bounce a few sayings off of you, and we'll start with this one. Never blend.
Period. That's a good one. That's all I can say on that.
No problem. How about this one? Even if you don't believe in yourself, pretend that you do. At some point, you will. That's from Venus Williams.
Period. That's all I gotta say. Period.
about
I
this
believe in
one?
that.
A pretty girl always wears pearls.
Period. Yep. As she should. She should do that. Absolutely.
Winning solves everything. That's from Tiger Woods.
Ooh, I wish I could talk. No disrespect to Tiger, because you know he is a winner. But I think winning disguises everything. I wouldn't necessarily say it solves, but it disguises. Oh, God.
Let the light from within shine
Brighter
brighter
than the light
right?
that's on you. Period. Yes, it's hot. Oh my God, the bomb is went off.
It's going
I
for
hope
it.
y'all can't see my mic.
Do you want some ice cream?
I don't know.
If you need some, you just let me know, all right?
Okay.
We're quick on that.
What flavor?
Vanilla ice cream.
Oh. I don't even know which one to grab. I'm like, anything. Oh! Ooh. That bomb ain't nothing to play with. Detonate that shit. I'm sorry, I'm crunching in the mic.
Whatever you're going through is what you have to go through to get through this thing, you know? No one understands that better than me.
We're here though, like we're good. Like I'm really chilling for real. Like don't let nothing fool you. Come on, let's dive into this.
All right, if you insist. This next one is called Funkin' Yellow.
That thing say X hot. What the world is X hot? How the hell we get the X hot? Okay. Honestly, I can't even taste this one.
Right?
Oh, I can. My bad.
There's kind of like a sugary sweetness up front.
Is it?
And then behind it, yeah.
Is it? You sure we doing this one?
Yeah, I think
Sugary?
so. I think so.
Maybe we ain't got to say.
We're on the same page. Yeah.
I rebuke it. I rebuke it.
So in 2021, yeah, go ahead. You launched the Burnt Wax Candle Company with your mother, and I once heard you describe yourself as an unofficial scent expert, okay?
Yeah.
From the fresh leather of a brand new basketball or shoes right out of the box to the hot dog popcorn aroma that fills the arena on game day.
Yep.
Do you have a favorite comfort scent as a basketball player? And bonus question, do you think it could sell as a candle?
I love the smell of popcorn in arenas. Like when we go to Dallas, you can literally smell it during shoot around. And I'm like, ooh, I cannot wait to get some popcorn after the game. That's like my favorite. I love that. Would it be a candle? No, I don't think anyone wants a popcorn candle. I don't think nobody wants popcorn. I can't even talk.
That's all right, because we've made it to the end.
I mean, since you doing it, I feel like I got to do it. I'm not eating for the rest of the day.
Cheers.
Cheers. Oh my God. Look at that. Champion bite right there. But the good news is, with that, the wings of death are behind us. And we're gonna close out the Thanksgiving special as we always do. You know, I'm very grateful that one of the greatest basketball players of our generation has come in to the Hot Ones studio to not only tell their story, but also take down these scorching hot wings. What are you most thankful for this year?
Being done with these chicken wings. They were great, but I'm good. I'm thankful for this. I'm thankful being done. I'm thankful for a good career, but
most importantly,
this.
Well, you took on the wings of death. You lived to tell the tale. Another mountain climb this offseason.
Heck yeah.
And now there's nothing left to do but roll out the red carpet for you. This camera, or this camera, let the people know what you have going on in your life.
Y'all, I don't even know how to think right now. I got some stuff going on in my life, but I don't even know how to put it into words. But y'all be on the lookout. Y'all know we got A2 on the way a little bit, so yeah, some good things lined up. Oh my God! Like, I didn't know it could be this hot.
But then now you know.
Now I know. So at this point, I don't have taste buds to taste anyway, so like, yeah, it stripped everything. So I'm good now.
We're good. We're good.
We're good.
Aha! There we go. Now we're in the mud.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? For First We Feast, I'm Sean Evans, and you're watching Hot Ones. It's the show with hot questions and even hotter wings. And today we're joined by Matthew McConaughey. He's an Oscar award-winning actor, tequila purveyor, and New York Times #1 bestseller. To prove the point, Pantalones is his premium organic tequila brand, and he has a brand new book out as well. It's called Poems and Prayers. Matthew McConaughey, welcome to the show.
Good to see you again, Sean. I did a show once before, and we saw each other again when we shot that Uber Eats ad. Or in Buffalo, the Buffalo Bills scene. That was fun, and I thought the funniest skit in the whole ad.
Do you feel like those past experiences have prepared you for today? Like, what's going through your head as you prepare to take on the Hot Ones gauntlet?
That's a loaded question, isn't it? My appetite's not bad right now. It's already coming in my nose. I see what's happening. Let's see where we go. Coffee date. Sounds innocent enough, doesn't it? Yeah. Few coffee grounds in there. Mellow morning, a little earthy. Touch of spice in the middle of the tongue. About 5 seconds in, but nothing to run anybody off. Yeah. What do you think about it?
I think that was beautiful, eloquent, and I'm in the scene now. You know what I mean? I'll never taste this sauce the same way again. So your new book is a collection of some 40 years worth of poems and prayers that you've been writing since you were a young man. Have you always seen yourself as a poet, or did it naturally emerge from your near pathological journal keeping?
What's I do? Pretty pathological journal keeping, huh? No, I'd always written poems, well, since 18. But you know, when you're writing poetry and you're young, you're usually asking those big existential why questions about the world and shit, and then trying to make sense of your own life. So my first poem, while I was in Australia as an exchange student, which was a wacky, wacky year for me, where I was wobbly, lost, and looking. And started writing poetry then, and then continued to write poetry. Just rhythm, puts a little rhythm to life. You know what I mean? I mean, especially if it's a good word or it's an aspiration and it can rhyme and you can have a little dance jig to it, even better. It makes it even more digestible. So I've continued to write, and I just looked back and found these over 36 years, enough to fill a book, and I said, you know what, those may be worth sharing, so let's put them in a book called Poems and Prayers. Crema Maca. I like this one. I like this one. Question.
Mm-hmm.
You like a leg or wing better?
So I think as a young man, I liked a drumstick, you know, because there was something kind of cutesy about it. But as I've become older, more experienced, you know, I now appreciate the flat a little bit more.
Same way. This was cooler. The drumstick was cooler to have.
Yeah.
You fought for it, but this little guy.
That's a sophisticated man, exactly.
Hey, man.
What is the fastest yes that you've ever said to an acting offer?
Oh,
like,
good
is
one.
there a pitch or is there like a role that was the most immediate green light for you?
Yeah. Steven Soderbergh calls about Magic Mike. Steven Soderbergh never called me before. I was wishing he would have, and he did. Because I got this guy, man, kind of runs his strip club. No. We should play this part. I go, dude, I haven't read a script, nothing, but this, yes. He goes, great. And I go, before we get off the line, I said, Steven, could you give me one line? Just before I get the script, because I'm not getting the script for another 2 weeks, give me something my imagination can just play with about this character. He goes, well, you know, Dallas, that's the character. He goes, Dallas is, he's pretty connected to the UFOs, man. And I just went, well, okay, the roof's off, man. Okay, let imagination run free right now. And that was a quick yes. And what a great line to live with for 2 weeks before I read the script and looked at it. I was like, yes, he is quite connected to the UFOs. Thank goodness. Pickle garlic sriracha on a drumstick. All right. The pickle, that sriracha can be thick and salty.
Mm-hmm. But the pickle cuts it a little bit.
It does, right?
And I don't think as intense as with the spices number 2, you know? There's like a little bit of cat and mouse game being played over
At the end, this is when this happens. Right there at the end, I got a little bit more, it reminded me that it had the spice in it.
We're back in the koi pond.
Okay. In it, yeah, the pickle just cuts it just a hair. Thank you to the vinegar.
So I know that acting's an immersive experience, but have you ever been so blown away by a co-star's performance that it turned you into a spectator? Like, for example, when Anthony Hopkins nails 7 pages of a courtroom monologue in Amistad and you're behind him, like, are you mentally still in character or are you like in awe of what you're witnessing?
I'm mentally still a character, but there's a compartment back here that's going, what? Well, look at this. And Hopkins, that's exactly the example I would have brought up to you. Because here's what Hopkins does. He's talking to you, oh yeah, I love my, I like drumsticks, or there, oh no, hot sauce, there's a Korean matcha, and there's action, and you go bam, and you're like, shit, you were just talking to me, like, you were talking about chicken and hot sauces, and he'll right up into the action, to this, come up, you look in his eyes, and you're seeing somebody else. It's almost like they're seeing through you. And then you're watching this experience and you're seeing this emanation of a character coming at you. And it does catch you. I remember it catching me a little off guard, which hopefully that worked for the scene through my character's eyes. But yeah, you get someone who nails something like that and goes on, you do get on the ride, and it's easy to become a bit of a spectator and understand that what you're watching is a form of greatness. Passiflora, okay. No heat up front. No heat up front. You actually think maybe that should have been in the one hole.
Right.
Give it a second.
Exactly.
Here
You
it
know,
comes.
you've been through it. You know.
Oh, that's a different kind of heat though, man. That flanked the edges. It went around the side and went straight to the tonsils.
We're coming at you from all angles here on this show. Exactly.
It's a horseshoe. Slipped in the backboard, picked my pocket.
Oh no, there's a leak.
Okay. Chile, lengua de fuego. All right, I see you, and you see me, and you know you're still hanging around, and you're sitting over there giggling, going,
taunting
I don't
you.
really introduce myself until 20 seconds in.
So director Breck Eisner once said that you'll do any stunt that the insurance company will allow. What stands out as the most bizarre or memorable injury you've ever suffered while making a movie?
Memorable injury, and I've had a few. oh, it's bizarre, but it's also, I look back, it was like so silly. Rain of Fire. The scene is walk across this burnt out field, and then there's an open shed that drops down into the bottom of the ground. We walk and drop down to a tunnel. You could see, the lights were on. You could see the bottom of the tunnel. It was about a 6-foot drop. Right, so you see it, go down, you know when to bend your knees and take in the impact. Now we get in the take, and I go out there, and as I arrive and get to it, the lights were turned out because it was low lighting for the scene, and I couldn't see the floor. But the scene's gone well at that point. I'm like, well, I remember where the floor is, just 6 feet. And I jumped in, and because I didn't see the bottom, I didn't know when to bend my knees and take the impact, and I hyperextended my left leg and crumbled. And right when I did, I was like, that was such a dumbass move. I should have said cut. I don't see it.
But you were feeling it.
I was in it.
You were in rhythm. You were in flow
6
state.
feet down, I can do this. And I remember, pop. And that was a silly injury. Neil's got a yellow sort of saber tiger on the cover.
And then this one's like the chimichurri's up front, you know? But
Easy.
you know.
Herby.
You're seasoned, yeah.
Herby.
Very.
No problem.
Walking through the garden, you know?
Yeah, picking flowers.
It's good because it's gonna get weird here, you know?
And this is a diving board into the weirdness?
This is a diving board into the
This
weirdness.
is a launch pad.
Yeah, exactly.
Into
it's
the
a
second
launch
half.
line.
So we've
It's a
come
launch
into
line.
halftime. Launch pad line. We've come into halftime. I mean,
you're feeling
with
good.
Clean Speedo on. We're good.
Love that.
Right?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, the water's been kind, and we've been kind to it. Swim.
That's exactly right.
Next, we're gonna be skinny dipping. It's no problem.
Let's
Nothing
swim right
can
through
burn
it.
you here so far.
So far,
But
you're
wait
good.
a minute. Coming up on the deep end of the pool.
Yeah.
Okay.
And the sharks are swimming.
Oh,
the
blood's
sharks
in
are
the water.
circling. Yeah.
Oh my gosh, call 911. Sharks in the water, and I'm watering my yard in a 100-year drought.
So I had the great pleasure of sharing a scene with you for the Super Bowl commercial that you did last year. And one of my lasting memories of it was your enthusiasm for workshopping lines and reshaping the script on the spot. Do you believe in the treat everything like it's Shakespeare approach to acting, where even if you're doing a commercial, you're still gonna find motivation the same way that you would for any other role?
We can't do anything wrong, especially when you just roll the tape, especially in like ads like that, where we're looking for what? 10 seconds? What's the best little bit? You know, exchange that has the right kind of pace that gets the information up. Bill, what about you? Bill, hey, I don't know about that. We just try it. We start going back and forth. You mix it up. You say one thing, I say another. I say what you said this time. You say what I said. You just get it going. And you find a little cadence, a little rhythm.
And I
Bam.
like those snaps because when you crack the code on it, that's what you would do. You'd go, that's the one. That's the one.
You can feel it. That's what's great. It's very much like music. When you hit it, you're like, that's it. You look over, you look at the director and like, yep, I saw what you felt, is what's great. You know, when you're doing it well and you do hit the mark. And when what you felt, the person objectively who's watching through the camera is going like,
that's
exactly,
the one.
That's the one. Sounds so innocent. I'm a real tropical yellow. We think of bananas and sunshine and lemons, things that aren't, comforting, you know? Okay. Tropical Amarillo. Coming out with a blade on the end of its spear.
Mm-hmm.
It's not going in you, drawing blood, but it's definitely cut the epidermis.
Yeah, it's foreshadowing, I think.
No, but it's got a little identity. It's coming in. Treble heat, though. Treble heat, front of tongue. Right?
Yeah.
Top shelf.
Top shelf.
Staccato, staccato, not legato, staccato.
Yeah. Even it's just kind of my top lip that's numbing up a little bit.
Yeah, you don't want
right
to start
now.
licking your lip too much because you can tell it's gonna hang around. You also, I can tell, you don't want to get this one on your fingers, then go take a piss.
Listen, I've learned that lesson.
Let me ask you this, when that first happened, did you get scared wondering why it was burning, or did you quickly realize, oh, it's from the hot side?
Thankfully, I did the math very fast.
Okay.
You know, I did connect the dots pretty quick.
I didn't. First time that happened to me, I looked at me and was like, oh shit.
The mind wanders.
Is there something coming? Oh no. Oh, it was a jalapeno.
Yeah. And then it doesn't hurt so much. You know, there's a certain comfort.
I was happy it was a jalapeno. coming out of Polynesia here. POG2. Like Hawaii, it starts off a little sweet.
Mm-hmm. But they Trojan horse that spice in there, you know?
Still hula, hula, hula.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
The mask.
There we go. Now we're in the mud. What do they do? What do the All Blacks do? New Zealand?
The haka thing. Yeah, about to haka up in here.
Yeah, you sneaky son of a gun. There you go.
What's your philosophy on stacking a burger? You know, I know that you're passionate about the topic. You once said that the man who invented the hamburger is smart. But the man who invented the cheeseburger is a genius.
I stand by that. I stand by that. It's true, isn't it? I mean, the one who made the hamburger, he was a smart dude. It's a good combination. The one who put cheese on that son and melted it? Yeah, spilled statues of that man. So, order is important. I do like to melt my cheese into the top bun. Also this, I think we've got to stop with these extra pretzel yojo bagel, soft white Wonder Bread white soft buns. And also don't make them too big. Make it small and have two if you want to, but not the big and soft white. And then I think key and prime is I like the ketchup to be the first thing to hit my palate. So I may put a little ketchup on the burger for moisture, but I'm going to religiously dip it to then bring it to my mouth for the sweetness of that ketchup. First thing to hit my palate, come in, and I always like cut it in half. Oh, because it's just got that wedge where you can get just the O to the side. But yeah, cheeseburgers. I do like those. Oh, last meal, in jail, bye-bye, you're going tomorrow?
Yeah.
Definitely cheeseburger, yeah. Be honest, geez, they're talking shit right out of the gate, aren't they?
Yeah.
Come on, man. I mean, how could you ever? How could you? I mean, they can't be doing good business because how many years is it gonna take to finish that?
Yeah, but you know what? For better or worse, and unfortunately, we have to look at ourselves in the mirror on this show. Like, I do think that we have something to do with this brand and its everlasting
Come on, man.
place on the hot sauce shelf. I know.
What is the taste there besides an absolute bomb that goes off?
Yeah, and I think that's what it is, and they describe it. You know, a lot of these other sauces, pickled garlic sriracha, they kind of let you know. This one's telling you it's a bomb.
That is a bomb. Can I pass this off over the side?
Yeah, we're on it. Nice catch, Tom.
Ah, it's nicey.
So, Poems and Prayers, you know, it grapples with a lot of heavy topics, you know, from love to God to family to purpose. But then there's also just a lot of cool little ditties in there, a lot of fun observations about life. So if you'll humor me, I had some follow-up questions about some of the lighter fare in the book, and maybe you can help.
Like Deuces?
Yeah, like Deuces, which I love, by the way, right? That's my favorite poem in the whole book.
Awesome.
It's this ode to the porta potty.
To a
Do you
clean
remember
lid.
what you ate to put your prostate in a pinch? And then what were you doing 40 miles south of Petite at 6 o'clock in the morning?
Running from the law. I was road tripping, pulling my Airstream. I lived in an Airstream for 4 years. And a lot of times I drive through the night because there wasn't as much traffic. Don't remember what I had. It was just last night catching up and ready for me to dismiss. And I pull over the spot and I'm going in thinking, oh man, it's too early. It's gonna be trash from yesterday. The doggone janitor walked out as I walked in. I was like,
great sign.
Yes. And I'm the first one in.
That's poetry.
That's poetry, man. Trust me, it was, as you know. The smile, everyone knows a smile on your face when you exit that place to get back on the road. You're like, is there anything better than what just happened? Thank you.
How do you see Candy Crush as a tool for learning financial responsibility?
I think Candy Crush is a great game. As you see, I write a whole poem about it.
Mm-hmm.
early on when you're first playing. You remember you could get like bing, ding, 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 60 coins in the whatever the jar. You get those out whenever you want. And they call, maybe I think they were even for free early. Yeah, you won them, you earned them. Then all of a sudden, it cuts down to you can only get 30, and they're gonna charge you to get in there. Oh, I gotta pay now for what I used to get for free, and you only give me half as much. Okay. At the beginning, remember, it would give you suggestions for the next move. And they were the best suggestions. It was always right. You doggone, I should have listened to you. That was the best one. And every time I did listen to you, doggone it was the move, and I got moved on to the next level and didn't have to spend or buy anything. Get up around 500 or so, it starts suggesting lies. It starts suggesting, like, that's the wrong, that's not only not the best move, that's the worst move I could make. So you trusted it in the beginning. It was giving you great advice. Now you got to measure it because you got successful. All of a sudden you got to be like, okay, I got to watch you. You're trying to get mine. Go ahead, learn my life. You give them one, maybe I'll give you one back. But now you're in exchange rate. And it starts getting a little off balance. They want maybe 2 to your 1 or 3 to your 1. And that starts lighting up and more friends ask it. Anyway, there's a lot about life and finances in there. Now we're funkin' hot.
Not a walk in the park.
No.
Nothing fun about it. But after...
It's another one of those, you don't want to lick the corners.
Yeah, I know.
No, it's not the bomb, but that, it's over there running a 110 meter. It's a medalist in the 110 meters.
Yeah, that's right.
Right?
Yeah. One thing I appreciate about you is your ability to apply meaning to almost anything, including a wet dream. You talk about floating down the Amazon River, you're wrapped in pythons, you're being circled by crocodiles and freshwater sharks, and then that inspires this 20-day pilgrimage to Peru. Now, I once had a wet dream, right?
Yeah.
Where I'm being chased by knights and archers through a castle, right? And I'm running and I'm escaping through corridors and I'm dodging arrows and then I get cornered. And in that moment, I pee my pants out of fear, but it turns out it was not really pee. What would you do with a sign like that? Like, do I need to get an atlas and go somewhere?
I think you might need to get a membership at Medieval Times. Sounds like you sleep pretty well over there. Congratulations, man. It's odd that it happened once. What'll be weirder is if it
is recurring.
If you have it again. Then Sir Lancelot or God or somebody's trying to tell you something.
Well, you know what? It's important that I listen. All right, Matthew McConaughey.
What do we got here? Like that ketchup we were talking about.
Exactly.
But this ain't ketchup.
And with that, the wings of death are behind us. And as we've established today, you're like this modern day philosopher, who can spin purpose out of life's highs and out of life's lows. For anyone going through hard times, as we are now, having choked down these 10 scorching hot chicken wings, why do you think it's important to project forward, no matter what you're going through, no matter how bad things are, that it'll all be a great story someday?
All I know is if you don't think you got the ability to live your life, that's one sure way to stay stuck where you are. And if you go, no, I do, even if you gotta be bullshitting yourself a little bit, faking it till you make it, it's a way to get started. And what's the alternative? The alternative just sucks. It's a zero-sum game. It's where just keep living from. What else are we gonna do, man? What else are we gonna do?
Pure poetry, and look at you, Matthew McConaughey, taking on the wings of death, living to tell the tale, and now there's nothing left to do but roll out the red carpet for you. This camera, this camera, this camera, let the people know what you have going on in your life.
Got a movie coming out, Lost Bus. It's a good one, real good one, honestly. And also just put a book out, Poems and Prayers. Talked about some of it here with Sean. Got 3 healthy kids so far. Got teenagers in the house. You know how it is. Good part about that is you don't have to edit your good stories anymore. And I got a wife that looks forward to me coming home, which makes me real happy. Salute to y'all. All right. Awesome. Da bomb, bro. That's the one.
That is the one.
Yeah.
You did amazing. This is gonna be so good.
I'll get
This is
That's fun, man. That's fun.
You're the best, man. Thank you so much for doing this.
Yeah, you sneaky son of a gun.